Hello, this is me chatting into the roaming microphone, and and then such will say, "Oh yeah, I think it was really good. I played really well. Oh, it was amazing." And then, what else do you think about pickleball? I think pickleball is great. I like pickleball. Yeah, I like pickleball a lot.
Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome to Northamptonshire Corby for Season 3 of the EULA Premier Pickleball League. I'm Nick Obbish, bringing you wall-to-wall coverage of action throughout the course of the day today. Coming up first this morning, we have... I'm here with Joe. Joe, how's that first game gone for you this morning?
Fantastic, yeah, very good. Obviously won 15-0.
And expectations for this afternoon, Joe?
Full champions, yeah, all the way to the top, really, yeah. Gold medal.
And I presume you'll be looking to shoot off early this evening?
Of course, straight away. As soon as the last game's done, straight out the door.
Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome to Season 3 of the Hewler Premier Pickleball League. I'm Nick Obbis, pleased to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of action in day one here, live from Northamptonshire in the United Kingdom. 6 teams will battle it out for the Evelina Trophy over a period of 6 fixtures, travelling all around the UK, battling for supremacy, and you can see every hit, smash and drive here live on the Pickleball Premier League YouTube site throughout the course of the season. Coming up first today, the returning champions, the reigning champions, the North London Storm. They'll be taking on Skechers Pickleball in a series of 6 games throughout the morning. Each team looking to get to that magic mark of 4 to win the overall fixture. And then this afternoon, a new franchise team, Surrey Smash. They'll be taking on the Pickleball Store in what's set to be an enthralling, action-packed Classic 2. Joining me now, I'm pleased to bring into camera James Chowdhury and Thadia Locke, picks number 1 and 2 for their respective teams and captains. James, if I can just grab a quick word with you first. As returning captain of the North London Storm, you're going for a 3rd victory in a row. How are you feeling ahead of the season?
Excited. Real young, fresh team. 4 of the 6 have not played in any PPL fixture, whether that be Premier or Challenger, so really exciting to see how they develop throughout the season. We have a PPL veteran in Tom Turney on the team as well to help steer the ship, but really excited and looking forward to it.
And Thadia, you also have 2 new players to the Premier Pickleball League. How is it managing players who've never played at this level before? And what kind of advice will you be giving them before the action gets underway today?
Yeah, I'm super excited about my team. Like you said, I have Abby and Charles who haven't played PPL before, so this is super exciting for them to be involved. I just want them to come out here, have fun, get some experience playing in a team event like this. You know, there's a lot of different pressures that they have to learn to play with, but yeah, I just want us to go out and have fun. And obviously we lost to North London Storm in the semi-finals last year on a dream breaker, so hopefully we can put up a good fight against them today.
And you and James normally play mixed doubles together. How do you separate that partnership and friendship when it comes to the rivalry of the Premier Pickleball League?
James is much better at that than I am. I think, you know, we both respect each other a lot. We respect each other's level and captaincy. So, yeah, we just try and have some friendly banter out there, you know, while trying to do the best for our teams.
And James, in terms of your selections for fixture 1, how much thought has gone into that, bearing in mind you have got 4 new players on the team?
I think it's really important to give those that don't have too much experience some experience early on, especially through this first weekend of fixtures. So that's definitely played a part in it. I've spent some time on court with everyone within my team. Really excited to see what they do. I've also put some pairs together that have practiced together, and we'll see what happens. There's a little bit of familiarity with it between some of our players.
So without further ado, let's reveal who will be playing who in our morning matches now. So let's kick off with the singles events, guys. Thadia, for Team Skechers, who have we got up first?
So we have Charles Bowen-Rayner up first playing men's singles, and then my women's singles is Abby Fung, who again, Charles and Abby are my 2 new players to the PPL this year.
So 2 new players opening up in the singles format of the game. James, who will Charles be taking on first?
Charles will be taking on Alex Minogue-Stone, another newbie to PPL, but someone that's got quite a bit of singles experience. Ended up taking bronze at English Nationals earlier this year.
James, everybody may have been expecting you to lead here with a duper of above 6.0 and the top ranked player in Europe for singles. Why have you decided to put Alex in ahead of yourself?
So we have 3 really strong men's singles players, and I think everyone deserves to play. Look, we're fortunate to have gold, silver and bronze from nationals all in the same team. So there isn't really a weak player within singles. I think everyone deserves a chance, and we're all fairly evenly matched as well.
And your women's singles player taking on Abby?
Another new player, Chantel Griffiths, had a really good run at singles nationals again earlier this year and is starting to get some of that international experience as well.
Thadia, just give us a quick summary of what we can expect from Abby on the singles court today.
Abby's a really good tennis player and she's relatively new to pickleball. Again, I met her at singles nationals, and her and Chantal are actually, I think, at uni together. So they know each other relatively well. I think they've played pickleball a lot together and probably played a lot of tennis together. So yeah, it would be good to get them out, fighting out for the win today.
Awesome. And men's doubles, who can we look forward to watching from Skechers in the men's doubles?
In my men's doubles, first up, I have Pep Giuliano and Charles again.
Pep and Charles for Skechers, they'll be taking on
myself and Tom Turney.
A veteran team turning out for the Storm.
Yeah, we needed a little bit of experience out there as well. So yeah, Tom and I joining forces. We've played quite a bit together over the years. We know each other very well. So.
And women's doubles then, James, you go first this time. Who are your women's doubles?
We have Chantal again, Chantal and Millie. Millie has been working really, really hard in tournaments, has played a lot of the Pickle B events recently, been getting some really good results. She spends a lot of time on the court. What's fascinating with Millie is she's a top cricketer, very good hand-eye coordination. I can almost give her any coaching point and she can go out and execute it straight away, so looking forward to that.
So Millie Sharma and Chantal Griffiths will be taking on who, Thadia?
Myself and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery. So me and Mercedes were on the same team last year, so we've played a lot together, and Mercedes is a fantastic player. She's like a brick wall on the court, and yeah, we have a lot of experience playing together, so I'm looking forward to coming out and playing with her for this first match.
And we look forward to seeing your highly experienced team taking on the new pretenders, that's for sure. That just leaves the mixed doubles. So Thadia, your first mixed doubles pairing, please.
It's Pep Giuliano and Mercedes again.
Pep and Mercedes, they'll be taking on?
They'll be taking on Tom Turney and Jane Wallace. Jane new to our team as well. Expect some surprises.
Expect some surprises from Jane Wallace. You heard it here first from Captain Chowdhury. And to end the fixture, we have a second mixed doubles encounter.
Myself and Emerson Gregory.
That's an incredibly strong partnership. Emerson still of tender age, but got a lot of significant experience now at this level.
Yeah, and actually for the first season of PPL, Emerson was on my team. So again, we played a lot together then, and Emerson's been doing a lot of international tournaments and, gaining more experience, and he's growing up and just getting stronger. So yeah, he's a super exciting young player for this country.
And Thadia and Emerson will be taking on?
Myself and Millie Sharma.
What an absolute fantastic clash to look forward to. It's Team Captain Chowdhury and Team Captain Locke in the mixed doubles for the final game of the day. Will it go that far? Stay with us to find out. Just one more question for you both. James, you'll be taking on some players who represented the Storm last year. How does that feel?
A little bit bittersweet. Look, I have a philosophy that I've stuck to so far is not redrafting players that I've played with in previous years, or at least in the past year. If I could, I'd have picked my whole team again. Obviously, we were successful, but also really great people. But I know their strengths and weaknesses as well. So hopefully I can use that to my advantage.
And just from your perspective, Thadia, the fact that they won the Evelina Trophy last year, the two particular players you've got in your team, did that play a part in you choosing them as part of the draft this year?
A little bit, all the players I picked, I was really keen to have a really nice team, a team that can come together and have really great team camaraderie, as well as being really good pickleball players. So, they're all accomplished in different ways. And yeah, Emerson got some great experience with James, and he's played with me before. So yeah, we'll see what happens today.
Two of the brightest stars in world pickleball go head to head here. James Chowdhury and the North London Storm takes on Thadia Locke with Skechers Pickleball. Don't go anywhere because the action's coming live. It's coming fast, and it is definitely showtime here, live from Northamptonshire. Thanks, James. Thanks, Thadia, and good luck for today.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Okay. If you make an out call, please indicate loud and clear because of the noise in here, and appeals the same. Okay. Any questions on that? No questions on that? Okay, a couple of modifications. You may coach between rallies. I think, is that new this year? Coach between rallies?
No, it's not.
Okay. Side switches are allowed in any timeout, so if you need to switch sides with your partner, okay? Please watch my arm, because that's a visual indicator you can serve when the arm is dropped. Is that everything? Eva, is that everything? I think that's right, isn't it? Oh yes, and for the newer players, if you serve before I call the score, that's okay. If you serve during the score, it's a fault, all right? You are allowed one warning per match, per team, okay? Any questions on that? No? Good. Yes. Yeah, okay? Good.
Get one time out each set.
One time out per game. You've got 2 out of 3 game match. There's one time out per game per team. Yeah.
For the whole match.
No, per game. Per game. Any more questions? No. Good. I think we're there. So I will have our men's singles first. Is that right? Yep.
Do we need to do points?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, between the. I'll do it with you guys. I'll do it with you too. If that's okay. So would Paddy a 1 or 2?
1, please.
It's a 1. Serve receive, choose their or defer. Is she going to confer with the team?
So we're almost ready for the first match
I
of
was going to say for the
season
match, but
3
it's actually for the whole fixture, isn't it?
for
So-
the Hula Premier Pickleball League here live from the Corby Arena
Including team
in
break,
Northamptonshire. As we heard a few moments ago, it's the North London Storm taking on Skechers Pickleball here on the show court.
Interesting.
Referee
Oh, my goodness,
Tara
that window,
and
I was like, I
referee
remember the rules.
Eva are
Oh, right, okay.
tournament
So-
officials for the duration of the season here, just going through final checks with players, making sure that all of the paddles are
So you're
approved
going to be on my
and legal
right.
for tournament
That's right.
play.
And who's your
Captain
singles player to
Locke
start with? What's
just
your-
going through a few final instructions with Charles Bone Rayner, as is Captain Chowdhury with Alexander Minogue Stone. So the format for the first fixture of the day sees men's singles kick-off proceedings, followed by women's doubles where Locke and Baxter Chinnery will take on Sharma and Griffiths. Then it's a first mixed doubles encounter where Baxter Chinnery remains on court with Giuliano taking on Wallace and Turney. Men's doubles will follow that for the 4th match of the fixture. Giuliano this time retains his position on court, teaming up with Bowen Rayner for Skechers. They'll be taking on Chowdhury
Yes.
and Turney
North London
for
are
the
right.
Storm.
They're serving, yes. I don't
before the
know if I
women's
like that,
singles
but I know you're supposed to.
take place for game number 5. Fung
Are you all right
taking
sitting
on
right behind me?
Griffiths,
I'm gonna be
two
standing
brand
here.
new players to
It's
the
up
Premier
you.
Pickleball
You can
League.
look at my back if you want.
And then mixed doubles to finish with Thadia Locke and Emerson Gregory teaming up to take on James Chowdhury and Millie Sharma, which could be an absolute blockbuster of a clash. Round the arena here this morning, the 4 other teams are already underway.
50.
Pure Pickleball taking on the Pickleball Store in their first fixture over
15 seconds,
on
please,
court
players.
3. And then Surrey Smash are in men's singles
Pause it.
action against R3 Sports
And pass. Which
on
one?
court
New one of these.
number 2.
Oh, the new one.
Back to this one here, and joining me for the action today, I'm pleased to say
Eva.
very good morning to one of the stalwarts of English pickleball, one of the
Okay,
great
2 out of 3
players here in the UK, on the European continent.
Game 1.
It's
time
Julie
in.
Mack.
0-0.
Good morning, Julie.
Good morning. Good to be here with you today in the booth.
Point.
And looks like we're underway
1-0.
here. So it's a race to 15. The best of 3 sets with Bone
Side
Rayner
out. Point. 1.
in black representing Skechers. Charles Bone Rayner, first appearance here in the Premier
1-1.
Pickleball League. And Alexander Minogue-Stone in
Point.
blue, just driving that forehand passing shot. It's Bone Rayner who tried to get to the kitchen off a loose return. And Minogue-Stone
2-1.
pierces that forehand down the line.
Point.
A confident early start here for Minogue-Stone, Julie.
Yes, that's a very confident
3-1.
start. Very, very good singles players, both of these young men.
Point.
So I think we're in for a really exciting match here, Nick.
4-1.
Double-handed
out,
backhand from
2.
Minogue-Stone just goes wide. So if you're unfamiliar with the scoring routine here, every ball is
2-4.
live. Every rally is worth a point. Both players establishing themselves
Side out,
at the
point,
kitchen,
5.
but it's Minogue-Stone who comes out on top.
5-2. Stop play. Questionable whether your serve is above the navel. Okay, so you reserve, reserve, reserve.
Referee Tara just
Okay.
issuing a
5-2.
questionable piece of advice to Minogue-Stone about his serve there,
Side out, point. 3.
suggesting that the point of contact is above the navel, Julie.
Yes, and I think Tara, rightly so, is questioning the serve of Minogue-Stone, but
3-5.
hopefully that won't affect his game.
Point.
Although, Nick, commentators curse, he's now lost 2 points since referee Tara's picked him up on his serve there.
4-5.
So, see if he can get himself back into the game with a point here.
Side out, point. 6.
Game's being played at a fast pace
6-4.
here. Nervy beginnings for both players.
Point.
It's a great forehand drive, though. In from Alexander Minogue-Stone.
7-4.
It's an unforced error from Charles Bone Rayner. Just perhaps an example, Julie, of the early
8-4.
nerves that these players will be experiencing playing at this level for the first time.
Charles Bone Rayner's very hard to read. I mean, this is his game
Point.
face and his off-court face. He's very, very serious guy, and we don't know what's going through his head at the
9-4.
moment.
What a
Side
passing
out.
shot
Point.
from
5.
Charles Bone Rayner. And if ever he needed a confidence boost, that was it.
5-9. Side out, point. 10.
Minogue-Stone has
10-5.
settled into this game a bit better. He seems quite confident now after
Side out,
referees
point.
picked him up on his
6.
serve.
It seems that Bone Rayner has settled into this encounter nicely now. Winning 3 out of the last 4 exchanges.
7-10.
Takes the score to 7-10. And there again,
Point.
a loose return from Minogue-Stone, capitalised upon by Bone Rayner. And in the singles format of the game, Julie, it's really important to utilise depth.
8-10.
Absolutely. Keep those serve returns deep. Use the opportunity to come in on a short return and, look for that passing shot
9-10.
or be clever at the net there. Good from Bone Rayner.
And that's beautiful placement by Bowen Rayner. Minogue rushes to the kitchen line, but Bowen Rayner with a double hand
10-10.
backhand from the baseline, and all of a sudden, for the first time in this game,
11-10.
Bowen Rayner has raced into a 1-point lead, winning the last 7 points in a row. Captain Chowdhury calls a timeout just to give some advice to Minogue, but Bowen Rayner will be overjoyed with that comeback, Julie.
That is an amazing comeback there, Nick, from Bowen Rayner. I had faith. He's a very, very good singles player. Spent some time in the US, albeit playing quite a lot of golf. But, you know, that still does help with a bit of hand-eye coordination, doesn't it? So let's see what happens now. It's going to be a big, big point after a timeout with Bowen Rayner 11-10 up.
Now, what will Captain Chowdhury be advising Minogue there, Julie?
I think because Minogue likes going, you know, inside in, there's a lot of space on the court if Bowen Rayner can get on the end of that shot. So let's see what happens here.
11-10.
It is Minogue who comes out on top, establishes himself at the non-volley zone. Back and forth action. Manages to pierce that volley past Bowen Rayner. It's a great return from Bowen Rayner.
That's a great return from Bowen Rayner. You know, Minogue got good feet. He's moving about the court. He's thinking about where the next shot's going to go, but Bowen Rayner still manages to get that one past him.
Once again, the point construction is first class from Bowen Rayner. The third shot of that rally sets up the opportunity to be in control, to be dominant for the rest of the exchange. Just forcing Minogue to play a volley below the height of his knee.
13-11.
And once again, it's third shot control from Bowen Rayner. Not looking to play the passing shot too soon.
11.
And all of a sudden, it's game point. Charles Bowen Rayner.
Side
Not
out.
on the
Point.
first
12.
occasion. One game point saved. Minogue with ball in hand now.
12-14.
Second game point. Bowen Rayner from the Skechers.
Side out.
And there it is. Charles Bowen Rayner completes the comeback after a nervous early start. The first game of the PPL Premier Division for Season 3 goes to Skechers Pickleball. Charles Bowen Rayner will be looking to get the job done at the second time of asking here rather than taking this to a third set.
It's off.
What advice would you have for
I
Alex
missed- complete script here, it's terrible.
Julie?
Well, I noticed a little bit of a change in strategy there from Bowen Rayner, in that he was then hitting the ball to Minogue, forcing Minogue to create his own space and start to build the point. I think that was a real good move from Bowen Rayner and really did work to his advantage there. So let's see if he continues that into this second game here.
Referees just talking to each other here about the serve of Minogue, and tended to be a bit of a turning point in the game, whether that was a distraction for Minogue. Referee Tara well within her right to create the question. She feels that that serve is above the height of the navel. Let's see how he resets for this second game.
0-0.
Remember, Minogue must win this to take it to a third. Bowen Rayner
Side out. Point.
wins this game, and Skechers will have the first point of the fixture.
1-0.
And once more, Julie, like you remarked at the end of the first game, the change in strategy from Bowen Rayner isn't to pass, it's simply to place.
Yeah, and he's doing that very well for me.
2-0.
You know, I think that the referee has had a bit of an impact on Minogue Stone. He was flying before referee Tara questioned the serve. So I think mentally he needs to be strong and come back from this now.
Side out, point.
Still walks away shaking his head, and the body language that Minogue Stone is shown at the minute is slightly concerning because construction on that point was perfect. Great hands by Minogue Stone. Great action here, live from the Corby Arena.
2-3.
That catches the line from Bowen Rayner. It's an explosive volley on the forehand side. The passing shot not wide enough. The placement perfect.
Yeah, Bowen Rayner was there. He read that.
Side out, point.
Oh, I'd
3.
like to have seen Bowen Rayner get out the other side there. I think he might have picked that point up, but very, very good then from Minogue Stone.
3-4. Side out, point. 5. 5-3.
There'll be a lock in the corner of Bowen Rayner. And look at the double hand pass from Bowen Rayner. The return was deep, but it wasn't good enough to stop Bowen Rayner on the
6-3.
passing shots.
Minogue Stone had no answer there, did he? The precision in that passing shot.
Beautiful placement once again by Bowen Rayner. The court craft, the intelligence, the execution is high quality from Bowen Rayner. And once more, it's about placement and precision over power. And Bowen Rayner is putting on a masterclass here in the first singles encounter of the day.
8-3. Point.
That is an unreal shot there from Bowen Rayner. So good.
9-3.
But a great experience for these two young guys, you know, to open the
Timeout
Premier
receivers.
Pickleball League Season 3, you know,
10-3.
two new players,
1 minute.
newly drafted, straight into Premier. You know, a lot of pressure on these two guys going out there to open this season.
Enormous pressure indeed, and the pressure is telling on the face of Alexander Minogue Stone at the minute, who looks a forlorn figure in the corner there with James Chowdhury. Chowdhury will be looking to go through snippets of advice here where Minogue Stone can just execute the basics and try and force his way back into this tie, but as it currently stands, he's got it all to do. A 7-point difference in a must-win game. And Bowen Rayner looks incredibly
15 seconds.
secure and in control of this fixture.
Remaining timeout. Receiver 0. Server 1. Timeout.
Sometimes a timeout can be a momentum breaker though, Julie, so let's see if Minogue Stone can capitalise here.
10-3.
Yes, big opportunity to get a big point here. If Minogue Stone can get one here. Oh, commentators curse Nick. Unforced error
Yeah,
into the net there.
at this level you can't afford that.
11-3. Point.
Another unreturned serve, so it's Skechers, Pickleball and Charles. Bowen Rayner within 3 points of taking the first.
Side out. Point.
Encounter
4.
here.
4-12. Side out.
Great point construction once more, Julie. Bone Rainer's in complete control.
Yeah, the point construction, you know, the building of the point is very, very impressive here from Bone Rainer. And he's certainly come back from, you know, the initial struggle in the first game to running away here with this match.
What a great exchange, great hustle in defence, turns defence into attack. And if nothing else, that will give Minogue a little bit of confidence going into the rest of the day.
And that's just showing the viewers, you know, what he is capable of. You know, a very, very good singles player, you know, tennis background. But Bowen Rainer is certainly on fire here.
Great placement once more by Minogue, who raises his arms aloft as if to say, why couldn't I have done that earlier?
6-13.
Great anticipation by Bone Rainer. Realised that the passing shot wasn't good enough. The ball was coming back off the paddle of Minogue, but look who's there in the centre of the court to exploit.
And his ability to build the point is just very, very impressive from this young man, Bowen Rainer.
Side out. Point.
First match point goes awry, but he's got plenty more chances. The PPL rookie with a tennis pedigree. Bowen Rainer switched the racket here, but maintained the rhythm. Is it a winning debut? Yes, it is. Charles Bowen Rainer makes a winning debut here in the PPL Premier Season 3. Gives Skechers Pickleball their first win in the fixture. Commiserations to Alexander Minogue. He showed signs of brilliance, but lacked a little bit of consistency, a little bit of fluency, but he'll be all the better for that experience. Charles Bowen Rainer takes away success, takes away the glory, and I'm going to catch Charles for a quick word now as he makes his way over to the interview area here live in Northampton. Welcome back to Northamptonshire here. The PPL Season 3 Premier Division is underway. Men's singles has just concluded, and joining me is our first victor of the season, a debut player, a rookie, Charles Bowen Rainer. Charles, congratulations. You must be absolutely overjoyed.
Yeah, I am. It was a good match. I played Alex a lot before in singles in practice, so it was good to play him in a competition, and it was a fun game.
Yeah, looking on from the start, Charles, it tended to be that there was a few nervous exchanges early on, but once you settled into your stride, you looked incredibly comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time playing and with the cameras and on the show court, so it was definitely nerve-wracking to start, and I think we both had a bit of nerves at the start, but in the end we had some really good points going back and forth and proper singles, so it was good.
Yeah, you tended to change your strategy midway through the first game. and as a result won 7 points in a row. You went from driving the ball hard to placing that ball to the kitchen line almost of Minoguestone. Was that something that was conscious in your own mind?
A little bit. I know that they worked quite well when I played them before, but it was also with Thaddeus coaching, telling me that that's what he was waiting for, my drives, and he was doing well when I was hitting it hard at him. So doing the drops was a play that she said to focus more on those, so that's why I did it, and it worked out. So thanks to Thaddeus, really.
Well, congratulations to you, Charles. That was an enthralling debut, and we look forward to seeing more of you throughout the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Charles Bowen-Rayner there, fresh after victory here in PPL Season 3 men's singles. Coming up next, we'll see women's doubles action live on Core as Captain Locke teams up with Mercedes Baxter Chinnery. They'll be taking on two newcomers for the North London Storm in Chantal Griffiths and Millie Sharma. So don't go anywhere because the action continues here in our first fixture of the PPL Season 3. Let's preview this women's doubles matchup. Then we've got Captain Locke here, Thaddeus Locke for Team Skechers, originating from Bristol, one of the highest ranked players in Europe in the female game, and also plays in Australia in their version of the PPL. Juggling her itinerary to be back here playing in the UK PPL. She's partnering Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, who returns for a third season in the Premier Pickleball League. Mercedes draft pick number 23 and retained by Skechers for the second year in a row. So at the tender age of 28. And then we've got two newcomers for the North London Storm. We've got Millie Sharma, who's a multifaceted sports person with a great background in women's cricket, but also table tennis. There we can see Millie getting ready for her debut in the Premier Pickleball League. She'll be taking it all in her stride, I'm sure. Very confident young lady, just getting final instructions from Chowdhury. Draft pick number 24 here for Captain Chowdhury and the North London Storm. And has already amassed an impressive duper rating, as you could see. She's partnering up with Chantal Griffiths, who's got a strong background in tennis, a lethal topspin forehand, and an incredible duper doubles rating of 4.9, still at the young age of 20 as well. Be interesting, Julie, to see how the newbies get on against the experience of Baxter Chinnery and Locke here.
Well, I'm actually very excited, Nick, to see the emerging talent that's coming to PPL. I'm very excited for these two young ladies to now have this platform to get out there and show what they can do against a very experienced Skechers pairing here of Locke and Baxter Chinnery.
Locke, a global superstar, Thaddeus Locke, playing all over the world as it currently stands, but we're pleased to have her here for PPL Season 3. Already Locke showing her dominance on court.
2-1. Side out.
Nice confidence booster for Sharma, who just looks to keep that ball in the non-volley zone and work her way into this match.
Side out. Point.
Looks like the initial strategy is to get the ball to Griffiths because they're expecting that drive. So sometimes it's better to go with what's predictable,
Point.
knowing that Baxter Chinnery can block that first drive. Can we redirect that then to Sharma to try and get up to the kitchen line?
Side out. Point. 3. Three, 4. Point.
And it's great play in the transition zone by Sharma. Just keeps that ball tight
4-4.
in the non-volley zone. And once again,
Point.
Julie, this game is being played at an incredibly fast pace.
5-4.
Very fast pace. I mean, Griffiths has got a very, very good drive. Double-handed backhand, very, very effective. Seen
Point.
lots of her in tournaments around the UK, and very excited for the journey of these two new young ladies
5-5.
here.
Side out. Point. 6.
Great defence by Griffiths. Lock goes on the speed up cross court. But double-handed backhand of Griffiths is more than ready to execute.
And that's an absolute weapon for Griffiths, that double-handed backhand.
Side out. Point. 6. 6-7. Side out.
That
Point.
ball just dipping
8.
below the height of the net. Baxter Chinnery tries to accelerate through, but just catches the tape. So it's a North London Storm. We've got an early lead here.
8-6.
I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery just with a little bit more patience there at that net and just
Side out.
have confidence in her
7.
ability at the kitchen line and not feel the need to speed up as quickly. I think that's what Locke will be
7-8.
telling her as well.
Point.
Some return serve by Griffiths.
8-8. Side out.
Sharma
Point.
comes out
9.
on top of the dinking exchange there. Cross court forehand to forehand. And Sharma
9-8.
looks completely comfortable here on the show courts.
But I think we're getting that patience out of
Side out.
Baxter
Point.
Chinnery. I mean,
9.
she's sitting in that dink now. It was an unforced error in the last rally, but she's more comfortable sitting in that dink and
9-9.
not looking for that speed up.
That's great play
Point.
by Locke. Targets the backhand of Griffiths and then puts the overhead volley
10-9.
away. Skechers take a lead for the first time.
She's jumping about like a kangaroo here, Locke.
Side out. Point. 10.
Great exchange there. Griffiths with the punishing volley. Generous call
10.
from Locke on the sideline.
10.
If in doubt, call it in.
Absolutely.
Point. 11-10. Side out.
Great
Point.
duck
11.
by Locke. Just avoids that ball. It was travelling at some speed. This time it was Baxter Chinnery to speed up first. Did not want to engage in the dinking exchange with Sharma, so
11.
speeds up, wins the points.
You have 11, you have 11. I'll recall the score. 11-11. Side out, point 12.
I like that return from Griffiths, deep and on the sideline, Julie.
Very, very good return of
12,
serve,
11.
making it very difficult for Baxter Chinnery then to get that third shot drop in.
Point.
And once more, the story of this first game here
13-11.
is that there's one too many unforced errors.
Side out, point
The
12.
speed up exchange goes the way of Skechers, so tight affair, 1 point in it, race to 15.
12-13.
Great hands there by the Skechers girls.
Side out, point 14.
Game point, North London Storm will be absolutely overjoyed
14,
as
12.
debutants, as newcomers, if they can get this one under wraps now.
Side out, point 13.
Lots of success for Locke when she's targeted Griffiths.
Is that our
13,
first
14.
body bag of PPL Season 3 there, Nick?
We like a body bag.
Point.
Swing and a miss. Strike one, Millie Sharma.
Well, that's an unforced error on match point. Do you think that's just
14-14.
a little bit of inexperience there at this level, Nick?
Quite possibly. Must win by 2 points here.
Side out, point 15.
Third match point for the Storm.
Side out, point
And Griffiths can't
15.
quite execute. The ball was there. It was popped up. Griffiths puts it into the net. We're tied again at 15 all. Did that catch the sideline? It's another honest call by
16.
Team Skechers. And I make that the fourth match point, Julie.
Can they do it?
Side out,
Oh,
point
Sharma had a
16.
swing and a miss and a serve straight into the net. Goes straight for the towel. Griffiths is over. Just to give us some words of encouragement. It's a freebie.
16.
It's a let-off. Will they be made to pay? No, because there's a serve that goes long in a game that is littered, absolutely littered with unforced errors.
17-16.
Fifth match point, Storm. And there it is. North London Storm do eventually get over the line at the fifth time of asking. Sharma will be relieved. Griffiths looks jubilant. Baxter, Chinnery and Locke left to rue some unforced errors, Julie.
Yes, and I think that was a game very much of end-to-end unforced errors there. Net cord unlucky there to win it for Storm. Sharma came back well, and I think she lost a bit of confidence. 4 match points. They should have sealed it very, very early on, but they got there in the end. What is Locke going to be saying to Baxter Chinnery now before we get this next game underway?
Just get the basics right. Serves, returns and thirds to begin with. And then once you're in the rally, shot selection's critical. Looking to speed up and advance. try and secure an early victory isn't necessarily the right strategy here. Construct the points, go through the process of waiting for a mistake to come from your opponents, especially given the fact that they're debutants and rookies here at the PPL, stepping up for the first time, playing at this level. Allow your opponents to make those mistakes. Don't give them the free points, don't give them the freebies that just put yourselves under pressure. So removing the unforced errors is going to be critical here for Baxter Chinnery, and I should imagine that's what they're talking about now, Locke and Baxter Chinnery. But a jubilant Griffiths is now completely focused, listening to the instructions of Captain Chowdhury. Chowdhury going for the three-peat here, Julie.
The three-peat, season 3. Is he going to get his 3rd win of PPL? I mean, a very impressive record.
Millie.
So Skechers, who are 1-0 up overall in this fixture, trail in this particular match. Women's doubles 1-0 after suffering defeat 18-16 in that first game. Can they turn their fortune around here?
Side out, point.
That's aggressive from Griffiths, who sees the funny side of it. Already you can see great team spirit between Sharma and Griffiths, Julie.
They look very settled. I mean, for newbies, you know, two young ladies that have come straight into Prem. They're not looking out of place at all, are they, Nick?
Yeah, they very much look like they belong, that's for sure.
Side out, point.
A great job of keeping Locke and Baxter Chinnery on the baseline there. And sometimes it's the best policy, just keep the ball in play.
Over and in. Simple game of bat and ball.
Side out, point, 2. 2-1.
Wise words of wisdom from Julie McCauley, joining me here for PPL Premier League Season 3 launch.
3-1.
And there's the patience from Baxter Chinnery. There's the point construction. There's the mistake, and she capitalises.
Executes that pop up there from Sharma very, very
Side
well.
out, point, 2. Side out, point.
It's a missed third from Griffiths in response to a missed third from Locke.
5-2.
So Skechers, who do need to win this game, have amassed a 3-point lead. Look
Side out,
at the in-to-out forehand volley from Millie Sharma. Locke's not expecting that. Goes behind. Great play from Sharma.
I think Skechers have got to make the ball bounce in the kitchen. They just can't give these new ladies the opportunity to execute without the ball bouncing in the kitchen.
Side out, point. 4. Point.
It's a great third shot drop by Sharma. Baxter Chinnery just not bending her knees low enough to get underneath that ball. That ball's popped up down the centre, and Griffiths will be well advised to keep the ball off the forehand of Thadia Locke down the middle there, Julie.
But that's also great positioning by Locke there on the tee, in the
7-5.
firefight, and executes the point very, very well.
Point. 8-5. Side out.
That
Point
ball just
6.
popped up in the transition zone by Baxter Chinnery once more. And that's bread and butter for Griffiths.
That is, but wind that back, and I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery just make that ball bounce and
Point
take away that
9.
opportunity there from Sharma.
9-6. Side out, point 7. Seven, 9. Side out, point
Baxter
10.
Chinnery doing a great job of just keeping that ball at the base of Sharma. Sharma looking to avoid
10-7.
Sadia Locke's forehand.
You have 10, they have 7. I'll recall the score. 10-7.
Great play by Baxter Chinnery. Griffiths anticipated the around the post shot, left the gap. Baxter Chinnery exploited it. So Skechers looking control here. 4-point lead.
Okay. You have 11, you have 7. I'll recall. 11-7. Side out, point 8.
And it's the dominance of the forehands down the centre of the court, Julie, that's winning these points.
And the strength of Sharma and Griffiths, you know,
Side out.
their ability
12.
to win the point, you know, when the ball doesn't bounce, you know, very, very good on the volley, very, very good on the volley drive.
Great defence by Sadia Locke. In the
Time out,
mid-court,
receivers.
Sharma punishes 2 volleys on the forehand side and the backhand
1 minute.
side to the body of Locke, who deals with it, gets the ball back and gets it back into an unreturnable position. They've got a 5-point lead, the Skechers, and it's Chowdhury who comes on court to call a timeout to give some coaching advice to Griffiths and Sharma, who have just made 1 or 2 errors themselves, Julie.
Yes, they have, and I think, you know, they complement each other very well, these two young ladies. You know, Sharma's very good at the net. You know, she's resetting the ball, very, very good, very creative and very clever. And then we've got that lethal drive, you know, on forehand and
15
double-handed
seconds.
backhand from Griffiths. So
Remaining
let's
timeout,
just see
receiver 0.
what Captain James
Serve as 1.
Chowdhury has said to them during this timeout, and let's see if they can get a very, very important point here to get
Score is
back into this
13.
game.
8. Time in.
Yeah,
13
crucial
eight.
exchanges here in the context of this particular tie.
Point.
Baxter Chinnery just puts the ball into a difficult area of the kitchen. Sharma
14-8.
puts the volley into the net. Game point, Skechers.
Side
It
out,
was popped
point
up.
9.
It was there.
It was on there, Nick, wasn't it?
9-14.
Second match point. And that goes wide
Point.
by
Game.
Sharma, and Skechers
15-9.
pick a ball.
Time out. Change ends. 2 minutes.
bring us
2 minutes.
to a tie. We're tied at 1 game all here in the second match of the fixture, which means it's 1 race to 15 for both teams to see if they can get the second point on the board. Skechers have a 1-point lead, so it'll be North London Storm will be hoping to get over the line here. Sharma just looked a little bit tight towards the back end of that first game, Julie.
Yes.
Sorry, the second game.
The second game, yes. I think she just needs to settle down again. She's definitely got the ability. I'm very, very impressed with both of these young ladies. You know, transferred their skills from cricket and tennis, and, you know, against the formidable
Notice
Lock and Baxter Chinnery, this third game is all to play for here at PPL Season 3.
How much of a confidence booster would it be for Sharma and Griffiths if they're able to get their first win on the board, particularly against Thadia Locke, the superstar of UK pickleball?
The pressure that these young ladies must feel walking onto a court, you know, their first game in PPL, you know, with Thadia Locke on the other side of the net. I mean, she is just an amazing player, an amazing ambassador for the sport, you know, the level that she's playing at, and, you know, bringing all of her experience, you know, here to PPL. It's amazing to have her here with us again for Season 3. And she's got to be pleased with that last game with Baxter Chinnery. I would just like to see them make the ball bounce in the kitchen, taking away that threat of volley drives.
At 8. Time in 0-0.
Yeah, let's see what happens here then. We're scheduled for a change of ends and the first team gets to 8. And there you see
Point.
Julie's advice. She's in the corner here. She's seen it all before. Keep the ball off the forehand volley of Griffiths.
1-0.
Looked out. It looked out.
It did look out to
It
me,
looked
Nick.
out. Baxter Chinnery calls it good.
I would have definitely been looking at the referee to see if she saw that
2-0.
for a clear view.
Point.
It's a missed volley by Baxter Chinnery, and there's a story emerging here. There's a storm brewing because Griffiths
Side out.
and Sharma are in the ascendancy. Oh, they were. I gave them the big build-up.
You did. That was the biggest commentator's curse ever. That was, Nick.
Just as the storm brews, it was Griffiths raining on my parade.
Sharma executes that point with a lovely roll volley right down to Locke's feet there that she couldn't then get down to.
Great defence, Sharma. Can they get through the transition zone? Here they come. Point of the day here live from the Corby Tennis Centre. Millie Sharma, unbelievable defences.
5-1.
Just got to compose and reset now.
Side out. Point.
Got to compose and reset after such a great exchange. Make sure you win the next point, Julie.
Massive point, the next point there. I mean, that was an amazing rally there.
2-5. Side out.
Attempted
Point.
speed up below the height of the net once more. And it's Baxter Chinnery, who looks a little bit tight. What a shot this would be. And
Point.
once more that ball goes into the net. Who's on the sideline for Skechers Pickleball? Who can call a timeout? Who can offer the advice?
7-2.
Does that catch the sideline? Does that
Point,
catch
timeout,
the
10,
sideline?
8-2, 1 minute.
Yes, it does. It's a foot inside. And they have called a timeout. What a story developing here, Julie McCauley. North London Storm racing away with the third game of this match. 6-point lead. Thadia Locke. What can she do to turn the tide here?
She can smile, Nick. I mean, this woman has always got a smile on her face. You know, whatever happens, you know, she's got a smile on her face, but she'll be out there, you know, to put this right. But, as you say, Storm running away with it. Lightning from these two girls.
So the change of ends came just at the right time here.
15 seconds.
Is that a momentum breaker? Will there be a shift in the narrative here? Because at the moment, the rookies, the debutants,
8-2.
Sharma and Griffiths,
Side out. Point. 3.
are in the lead. But they could well do with avoiding serves into the base of the net.
Point.
And on return serves. And just like that, after the change of ends, it's 2 unforced errors.
4-8.
Oh, they proved critical.
Side out.
And Thadia
Point.
Locke is
9.
frozen out. There is nothing Locke can do at the minute. She is frozen out of this match.
9-4.
And the tactics from Sharma and Griffiths are on point.
Yep, she's isolating Thadia in that cross-court dink completely. I mean, the
Side out. Point. 5.
Sharma just rushes there, doesn't she? Stick with the patient approach. Stick with the tactic that's working.
and she's getting success out of that cross-court dink with Baxter Chinnery. You know, it's so good that,
5-9.
that Locke has got no opportunity to come across and poach anything there.
Great speed up from
out,
Sharma.
point 10.
Backhand roll. Look at the roll at the kitchen line.
10-5.
5 points from their first victory in the
Side out.
PPL.
Point. 6.
5 points from taking glory on debut for Sharma and Griffiths.
6-10. Point.
You know, Baxter Chinnery is getting success sitting in that cross-court dink there with Sharma.
7-10. Side out. Point. 11. 11-7.
Yeah, that's 2 aerial from Griffiths.
8.
And that gap, which was 6 points a few moments ago, is now only
11.
3.
Very exciting finish to this match here.
Point.
And Griffiths and Sharma are tightening up. It's a 2-point deficit now.
9-11. Side out. Point. 12.
Just get the basics right, Julie Mack. That's got to be the message, surely.
That's
Just
it.
get the basics right.
Over and in.
12-9.
Great third. Millie Sharma and Chantal Griffiths accelerate through the transition zone together.
39.
2 points from victory.
Side
But
out.
that serve
Points.
goes
Serve
long.
goes long.
Not now, Chantal Griffiths, not now.
10-13.
Great patience from all four players. And Baxter Chinnery this time comes out on top.
That's what I wanted to see from Baxter Chinnery. Every cross-court dink she played there, she made the ball bounce. So she's taken away
11,
the
13.
threat from Sharma of that volley.
This is huge. And that goes wide. What a drop from Locke. Would have liked to have seen that return go to Baxter Chinnery. 1 point
12,
game.
13.
Great
Side
defence.
out, point.
It was a mid-court
14.
return. Locke wanted to drive. Sharma defends on the backhand side. Match
14,
point.
12.
North London Storm. The rookies. The debutants.
Side out. Point.
Serve goes long.
It's gone long again. Another unforced error on match
13,
point.
14.
Second match point. And it
Point.
goes awry. We're tied at 14-14. Must win by 2 points. 2 match points come and
14,
gone for
14.
Sharma and Griffiths. Locke tries the lob. What a time to bring out the lob by Thadia Locke. It just goes
15,
wide.
14.
Third match point here, Griffiths, Sharma.
Side out. Point. 50.
Wow. It's a
15,
nice
15.
put away by Baxter Chinnery, and once more we're locked
Serve.
together.
Side out.
But I can't believe what I'm watching.
60.
Thadia Locke puts her serve into the net. Third match point.
16, 50.
Great defence, Griffiths. Aerial once more. Great defence, Griffiths.
Side out.
But
Point.
not this time.
Unreal there from Thadia. Sharma just couldn't pick that up.
Off the
16,
left
16.
hip of Locke. Tied once more.
Point.
Match point, Skechers Pickleball. They've saved 4 match points. They now have one of
17,
their
16.
own. Millie Sharma, hands on hips, cannot believe it. And there it is. Thadia Locke and Mercedes
18,
Baxter
16.
Chinnery get over the line. They save
Okay,
4
happy to just
match
double check. We've
points.
got Thadia and
Griffiths
Mercedes.
and Sharma cannot believe it. It's a confident stent for Sharma and Griffiths, who had 4 opportunities to get over the line but couldn't get the job done. Sometimes the winning point is the hardest point of all, Julian
The
McCauley.
hardest point to win, and I think at the end of the day, experience won the day there. Very, very impressed in the back end of that game with Baxter Chinnery. You know, she made the ball bounce, she took away the threat from Griffiths and Sharma, and I think she executed that very, very well. So all credit there to Baxter Chinnery.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and I'll be catching up with Thadia Locke, hopefully, just to analyse and summarise her thoughts of that match right now. Thaddeus Locke, captain of Skechers Pickleball, joins me now just to summarise what was an absolutely enthralling encounter for viewers at home. Thaddeus, talk me through the roller coaster emotions you must have been feeling there.
Yeah, there was definitely a match of different momentum swings, ups and downs. I think a lot of nerves from all four of us out there, but I think maybe in the end, mine and Mercedes' experience in these situations just shone through a little bit. You know, was trying to get my drops in and I just managed to catch Chantel on a couple of those last shots, but you know, good match, good to get some early nerves out, and really great for Chantel and Millie, their first PPL match, so a great first match for them to come out and have, yeah, such a close tie.
And from my reckoning, you saved 4 match points in the latter stages of that third game there, Thaddeus. What were you and Mercedes talking about in between points, just to maintain concentration and focus?
Yeah, I think, you know, just to keep our feet moving, just to try and get balls on the floor. I tried to help us lose by missing a serve at about 15 all in the third. But yeah, I was just trying to keep us both positive, you know, focus 1 point at a time. At that point, you can't think too much about winning or losing. So yeah, I think we came out and we finished strong, which is all that matters.
And from a fixture perspective, that puts you 2-0 up now. You must be overjoyed with the start.
Yeah, you know, Charles had an amazing start. He played an unbelievable singles match. He was pretty faultless out there, so super happy with his performance. Really happy for me and Mercedes to come through a tough one. You know, it's always good. I think it's better in a way to have that close one just to get the nerves out. And yeah, we'll see how Pep and Mercedes get on in this one.
Yeah, Mercedes straight back on court now. Thaddeus will be back on court too for mixed doubles later this afternoon. Thaddeus, thanks for joining us and good luck for the rest of the fixture.
Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, fantastic action here from PPL Season 3, Day 1. Coming up next, we have our mixed doubles match. For the North London Storm, Tom Turney makes his first appearance of the season with newcomer and fellow debutant Jane Wallace. And returning for Skechers will be Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, looking to capitalise on late success there as she teams up with Pep Giuliano. Don't go anywhere because the action continues here, live from Northamptonshire. So it's Skechers who take a 2-0 lead here. Coming up next, we've got mixed doubles action. And on court already, we can see the partnership of Turney and Wallace. Tom Turney, a veteran of Premier Pickleball here in the UK, playing all 3 seasons so far, over from the Isle of Wight. Recently become a father for the 2nd time as well. Fantastic doubles and singles player. He's taking his position with Jane Wallace on court. It looks like we're underway already here.
One zero.
So it's
Side out.
Giuliano and Baxter Chinnery
Point one.
for Skechers.
1-1.
Jane Wallace, Tom Turney for the Storm. What can you tell us about Jane Wallace, Julie?
Jane Wallace total admiration for Jane Wallace because she's a lefty. Love a lefty. Played a few times with her in London. Transitions from hockey. So, you know, lots of, you know, good hand-eye coordination. She's got a twin sister who she's trying to convert to pickleball. So we might have a Wallace twin coming along very soon.
Well, let's hope so. And let's wish Wallace a great opening debut here. And we can expect to see more of that from Turney as the game progresses. That athleticism, speed across the kitchen line.
Turney's going to do everything he can to protect Jane here. I mean, she's a little bit nervous. I spoke to her this morning. So, again, you know, a newbie to season 3 of the Premier Pickleball League. So, Tom is going to be all over the court. You know, his athleticism, you know, his knowledge. He's going to do everything he can to protect her here in this game.
Yeah, Wallace is the 4th player we've seen for the Storm making their debut at the Premier Pickleball League. Already seen Minogue Stone, Sharma Griffiths. ATP from Baxter Chinnery. It is showtime here, live from the Corby Tennis Arena. She waited, she pounced. Turney couldn't defend. The first showtime moment of the season, Julie.
What an amazing moment. And Baxter Chinnery going into this game full of confidence now off the back of that win with Locke.
Side out, point 5.
An experienced partnership, a returning partnership as well here for Skechers with Baxter Chinnery and Pep Giuliano.
Ernie attempt from Turney, who tries to slice and drop.
Ernie from Turney.
Ernie from Turney. Just avoids the kitchen but puts the ball out.
Point. Seven, 6.
Yeah, great play from Giuliano, great exchange, who's on a high at the minute after being selected by the Pickleball England selection committee to be coach of the Pickleball England team, making their way to Rome in September for the European Championships. Congratulations to Pep.
8-6. Point.
Just early nerves from Wallace, but I'm sure she'll get them out of the way. It's a receiver timeout here, which means Northern Storm just taking the opportunity just to reset and reconfigure.
Yep, and I think that's the right thing to do at this stage of the game. I'm liking the way that Pep Giuliano is keeping Turney true. He's quite happy to sit in that cross-court dink with Turney and look to just create the space and build the point, you know, looking for the opening. It's good for Skechers here, and I think that's the right tactic. I would be looking to keep Turney true and keep him on his side of the court and stop him, you know, playing on the tee and protecting Wallace.
Yeah, just keeps Turney honest, keeping him in position on that left-hand side.
Seconds remaining timeouts. Receiver is none. Servers 1. Timing 9-6.
great construction again from Giuliano. Goes to Turney not once but twice, and then targets
10-6.
Wallace, draws the mistake.
Very good point construction there from Giuliano.
Side out. Point 7. Seven, 10.
What a speed up by Giuliano. That ball was at ankle height.
11.
Just gets the flick. Wallace tries to leave, but it catches the
11,
baseline.
7.
And again, Pep Giuliano building that point there, happy in the cross-court rally with Turney, and then looks for that opportunity just to
Side
execute
out,
that point.
8. You have 8.
Down the middle solves the riddle, Nick.
8, 11.
Hey diddle diddle. Straight down the middle.
Side out.
Turney
point
looking to be explosive
12.
on the forehand volley and just missing. So Skechers looking
12-8.
control here.
Side
That
out. Point
Was wide,
9.
denying Turney of the showtime opportunity.
Denying Turney the Ernie, love it.
Side out. Point 13.
2 points from taking the first game here for Skechers.
13, 9.
In the context of the fixture, this is a huge matchup. Great footwork, great anticipation, great read. The drop was nice from Baxter Chinnery. The explosion from Giuliano was even better.
14, 9.
Game point.
Side out. Point 10.
First game point saved.
10, 14.
Storm need to save 3 more, at least.
Point.
I think that ball catches the sideline. Yes, it does.
Yes, it
Great
does.
great drop from Turney.
11, 14.
It's 2 game points they've saved. Well played, Wallace and Turney. Great defence. Gets himself tangled up a little bit, but dances around it. Look at the footwork there. It's the
12,
foxtrot.
14.
He's doing the foxtrot on show court there, Nick.
Strictly come Turney. And that ball goes wide. And a few minutes ago, I remarked they needed to save an abundance of game points,
13,
and they're
14.
doing it. One more to save here, and they complete the comeback. And that's exactly what they've done. North London Storm have saved 5 game points here. Skechers Pickleball
14.
have wasted 5 game points, Julie.
And I think they just were getting into a firefight. Their success was coming from keeping Turney honest, keeping him true on his side of the court, but they've allowed him to come across and dance around that tee, and it's got them right back into the game.
At 9:14, there was no way back for North London Storm. And then Turney showed up dancing around the courts like Anton Dubek, and all of a sudden it's 14-14 win by 2 clear points.
I think the strategy now has got to be go back to what we were doing, go back to where we were getting our success, and not let Turney cha-cha slide around this court.
Time in.
Here we go, big exchanges.
14.
Look at the read from Turney, and all of a sudden, it's game point North London Storm. What a story emerging here.
14.
5 game points saved. First game point for the Storm. Tweener.
Oh, the tweener.
Hot dog alert from Turney. Lob. Great defences. What a rally, all action here, what a point. The tweener, the hot dog from Turney on the rescue, the defences by Wallace.
And peppered by Pep.
Persistence peppered by Pep. And we're tied, and all of a sudden, Skechers have now got their 6 game points. In a game of mixed fortunes, back and forth action.
16-15.
Can they get over the line? Ernie.
Ernie from Turney.
Ernie from Turney seals the deal. Great footwork once more. Highly entertaining, highly engaging. It's the Premier Pickleball League Season 3.
Side out, point 17.
Serve goes long. 6 match
17,
points.
16.
Game points, sorry. I'm getting carried away, Julie. But it's wasted.
Side out,
It's
point
into the
17.
net. Who knows what's happening here?
Well, I just can't call it, Nick.
17,
So
17.
17 all here in game 1.
Round the back, rescue, no way! Lob, rescued. Ernie from Turney! I've never seen anything like it, Jane Wallace! Take a bow, Ernie from Turney, but it's round the back defence from Jane Wallace. Unbelievable action.
18, you have 17.
Julie McCauley, what are we watching?
Well,
18,
I can't
17.
believe that. A tweener and around the back there from Wallace. I'm not sure you can do that with a hockey stick, Nick.
Second game point. Lob. Lob. Defence. This is absolute phenomenal stuff
Side out,
here.
point 18.
Great action, and we're tied once more at 18-18. Turney's diving all over the place. He is absolutely loving it.
Great execution there from Pep Giuliano.
18,
Just
18.
stayed in the straight dink with Jane Wallace and then got out the other side of Turney.
That catches the
Side
baseline.
out, point.
And once more, it's the 3rd game point for the Storm. They've saved 6.
19,
They've
18.
lost 2 of their own. Will they get the job done here? Turney's frozen out. Ginnery goes behind him. And there it is. The North London Storm, who saved 6 game points, get over the line with a hot dog, with an Ernie from Turney, with a round the back defence from Wallace. Are you not entertained, Julie McCauley?
That was a thoroughly entertaining game there. End-to-end stuff. The tricks that were being pulled out of the bag there were just unreal. Very, very exciting there for our viewers, Nick.
Some of the most entertaining pickleball we've seen ever here, and it's happening on day one of the EULA Premier Pickleball League. Action, entertainment all the way, but ultimately Skechers will be left wondering how they lost that first game. Let's not forget, let's take us back 5 minutes, because Skechers were 14-9 up.
Yes, I think they just got caught up in letting Tom Turney dictate and dance around the tee. When they were keeping him true, they were keeping him honest, they were getting their success. So let's see if the instruction is go back to what you were doing well, go back to what got you to 14-9 and bring that back into this game.
Yeah, Turney becoming ever more dominant in the latter stages of that game, but Wallace playing her part too, with an around the back defence that I don't think I've ever seen before on a pickleball court. They managed to clinch that point and then clinch that game. Jane Wallace possibly with the moment of the season already here, and it's only day one. Baxter Chinnery and Juliana deep in conversation now.
15
And I think,
seconds.
like you suggest, J-Mac, get back to basics.
Players, can I have the towers of the dividers? Towers of the dividers, please.
Referee Eva just asking the towels to be removed from the dividers, just to stop those intentional towel breaks between points. Need a timeout. If you want a time break, if you want a towel break rather.
Game 2.
I'm still recovering, Julie Mack, after a
Time
period of play that's some of the most exciting pickleball we've seen here in the UK. Wherever you're joining us from around the world, this is the EULA Premier Pickleball League, and we're underway for season 3. McCobbie's joined by Julie Mack in the comms box.
And that first point there straight away, Nick, they're keeping
1-0.
Turney true, they're keeping him on his side of the court. So let's see if that's their strategy now here in game 2.
Side out.
Yeah, let's not forget the
1.
context of the whole fixture here, with Skechers already amassed a 2-0 lead, winning women's doubles and singles, men's singles. The Storm need this. Like that shot from Baxter Chinnery. Yeah, I like that from Baxter Chinnery. Saw Turney advancing into areas she didn't want him in, so put him back on that left-hand side.
Yep, and she's got the ability to get behind him there. So, you know, I have faith that she can do her job there in keeping him true and just trying to get in behind Turney.
Look at the dominance from Turney though when he encroaches over to that right-hand side. Got to play him behind him, got to get him on his backhand side. And in the early stages of this matchup, they were playing the majority of the balls to Turney and being successful. Look at the footwork from Turney. It's incredible, it's explosive, it's athletic. Just gets the read this time that Baxter Chinnery was going in behind him on the backhand side. So quick around the court, Tom Turney.
He's so exciting to watch though, isn't he? I mean, his energy that he brings to the court.
His energy, his enthusiasm, his effervescence.
All this with a 4-week-old baby, Nick.
Unbelievable. Clearly not getting up for the night feeds, Tom Turney.
Side out, point 4.
Had his new baby daughter been a boy, do you think Ernie would have been on the name list?
Got to have been, got to have been. Ernie Turney.
Point.
Don't forget to like, share and subscribe if you're watching from home. Invite family and friends to watch as well, because who wouldn't want to be watching this right now? The Hula Premier Pickleball League Season 3 has got underway with absolute fireworks here live from Corby.
4-5.
Yeah, Jane Wallace just backing away from that one, just backing off, and wasn't set to play the volley. Tom Turney just realising that they didn't win that point.
5-5.
I think Wallace needs to add the Turney shovel to her toolbox as part of this Season 3. Ernie from Turney again.
And he's back for more again. And this time it's wide. It's all action, Julie. It really is amazing. The anticipation from Turney is first class.
Side out.
Just when you need it, a little bit of fortune.
Pep thanking the net there on that point.
6-6.
6-6 here in game 2.
Point.
Yeah, that's great placement from Giuliano, who just goes to the feet, the base of Jane Wallace. Wow.
Side out. Point 7.
Baxter Chinnery defended that very well then, but just couldn't quite transition then because it was too good from Turney, and he's just placed that little slice into the kitchen there.
Side out. Point 8.
Tom Turney is dominating 80 to 85% of this court, and Giuliano and Baxter Chinnery have got to find a way of getting that ball to bounce in the kitchen on the backhand side of Turney somehow. There, that's the shot. Keep him there, Pep. Don't allow him to advance on that forehand side. The speed up from Giuliano was mistimed, and that is bread and butter for Tom Turney.
8-8.
He just transitioned that dink there. I was quite happy with Pep just sitting on the outside there. As soon as Pep transitioned that dink to the middle of the court, Turney was there to finish the point off.
And at the moment, Wallace is just trying to get out of the way.
9-8.
That ball goes long, does it?
Side out.
No, it's called
Point 9.
in. It's called in, very honest, by Wallace and Turney. And again, not for the first time today. We've seen close calls being called in, Julie.
Yes, you know, it's important to play with integrity on the court as well, Nick. You know, it goes a long way.
Point 10. 10-9.
There we go. Giuliano with the double hand dink back behind Tom Turney. Turney tries to read the pop-up for the forehand.
10-10.
That's what we're looking for from Giuliano. Executed very well.
Ernie from Turney once more. We've got to stop saying it because it's happening over and over again. It just comes off the tongue
Side
there,
out,
doesn't it,
point
J-Mac?
11.
It's there every time. This man is so exciting to
11-10.
watch.
I think I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery try the cross-court dink, reel out wide to Wallace. Careful. There we go, once
Side
more.
out,
Juliana
point
keeps
11.
Turnley honest. And they did a great job that time of making sure that Turnley didn't come across to the right-hand side of the court. So
11-11.
Intelligent pickleball there from Giuliano.
tied at 11-all here. Storm could do with winning this match right now.
Side out,
Juliana
point
speeding up to the midriff
12.
of Turnley.
12-11. Side out, point 12.
Just an over poach there from Turney. Just couldn't get himself set to play that point there.
12-12.
3 points for victory here then for both teams. We're tied in at 12-12.
Side out,
Crucial
point
stages, missed third by Baxter
13.
Chinnery.
13-12.
Can the Storm get their first match point on the board of season 3? And there's the cross-court dink that we're looking for. Great play by Baxter Chinnery.
13-13.
She's probably a bit cold, Wallace. I mean, Turney's played 80% of the court in this
Side out.
game very, very effectively.
Point 14.
Match point, North London Storm.
14-13.
Saved. First match
Side out,
point
point 14.
saved. And we're back in a familiar
14,
position
14.
where we're tied again. Nothing between these two teams at all. Great defence, Wallace. Look at the left-hand speed up.
Points.
Great response by Baxter Chinnery though. And Skechers, having saved one match point, have their own match point now. ATP attempt by Giuliano. Was it on? Was it on? Never on. Never on, Pep Giuliano.
Never on there, Pep, in a million years.
Wrong shot selection on match point. Both teams have saved match points here. We're tied once more. Wallace was caught sleeping, but what great defence. Does that land in? It's
Side
called out.
Points.
Turney bites his nails.
16.
Just goes long. Look at the reaction from Turney. Look at the relief from Baxter Chinnery and Giuliano. Game point.
Foot fault.
And a foot fault is
Points.
called by referee Eva on
17-15.
game point. Turney
Timeout.
can't
10
believe it.
4 minutes.
He went forward before playing the volley, put his left foot into the non-volley zone, and that's it. Skechers take the second game of the tie on a foot fault. Great refereeing from referee Eva. And for those unfamiliar to the non-volley zone rules, once you've entered the non-volley zone, you cannot recover without establishing yourself once more to play an overhead volley. The starting motion for that overhead volley began with his feet in the non-volley zone. And here we can see Turney just clarifying with referee Eva the nature of the ruling. Turney doesn't agree.
So Turney thinks both feet were established outside of the kitchen there before he played that volley. The referee saying, I can only see what I can see. So it stands and Skechers take game 1.
Yeah, Turney asking the question of the referee. Well within his rights to do that and asking in the right way too. Referee Eva just confirming the outcome of what she saw. So we're tied at 1 game all in what has been one of the most entertaining games we've seen in any season of Premier Pickleball League. Juliana and Baxter still coming to terms with a strategy here that manages to nullify Turney and his aggression. Turney the poacher across the majority of the court.
15 seconds.
Well, Wally's playing her part at times here, slightly isolated and allowing Turney to do his thing. But either way, it couldn't be any closer. So deciding third game will mean that either Skechers take a 3-point advantage in the fixture, and therefore, in the worst case scenario, will take this to a dream breaker, or North London Storm will get their first points of the season on the board. That is unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable from Turney. How he gets to that position and manages to avoid the non-volley zone is quite remarkable. It's majestic. It's impressive. It's Tom Turney.
Points. 2-0. Points.
That ball just called good. So early advantage here for the Storm.
3-0.
Great forehand drive by Turney once more. You cannot take his name out of your mouth. Ball's just called wide.
Points.
Close call, close call.
That is a close call there. I mean, good call by Wallace.
Points.
Skechers are in trouble, Julie Mack. Skechers are in trouble here.
Turney is on fire. Free from desire. Turney's on fire.
Side out.
Julie
Points.
Mack with the dulcet tones, and we've got another foot fault called here by referee Eva.
1. Timeout, servers.
And the servers have called a timeout, and Turney can't believe it. James
Timeout,
Chowdhury
servers.
once more asks the question
1-5.
from the referee.
Timing.
Chowdhury just making
1
his way
minute.
over to the comms booth to see if we've got a replay.
Yes.
doesn't like lobs, that's what it is.
You have what?
Chowdhury just talking with our technical director for clarification here
Timing.
as frustration builds, and here we go. Yeah, it's a foot fault error because he's not re-established both feet.
Remaining timeouts.
It's a great
Servers,
call
normal
by
receivers, 1,
referee
timing.
Eva.
1-5.
Congratulations to her. Great work from our technical director as well, managing to get us a replay there.
Side out. Point 6.
But because Turney puts his foot into the kitchen line, then jumps into the air, and those 2 feet don't place back in court, it's described as not being re-established, and therefore, quite correctly, a fault is called by the referee, and Turney loses the point.
And it's interesting because it is actually quite a common fault in pickleball. So if you're playing in games that you haven't got a referee, this is something that players will get away with. But referee Eva's there right on both occasions that Turney's not establishing his feet.
Side out, point 7.
This time Turney avoids the non-volley zone and stands up nice and tall to represent that as well. Puts the overhead volley away, and Baxter, Chinnery and Juliana just look bereft of what to do at the minute. Bereft of where the ball is, bereft of what to do. The referee calls a timeout to try and find a ball.
Okay, we've lost the ball. You are the serving team. You get to choose.
And there we go. Out of the referee's magic bag, we've got a ball.
Timing 7-2.
So back underway. And again, a mistake by
Point. Time
Baxter,
out.
Chinnery, and there's a change of ends here because North London Storm have got to 8 first. And the Tom Turney show continues, Julie.
It does. He's terrifying. He's torturing Team Skechers here.
So from a tactical standpoint, Julie, what will Thadia be saying to Baxter, Chinnery and Juliana here?
I think they've got to go back to keeping Turney true. Keep him on his side of the court. You know, don't let him dance around the tee and protect Wallace like he is. He's doing an amazing job. But I would just like to see Pep get back into that cross-court dink with Turney, keeping Turney true and looking up to get the ball down to Wallace's feet, and let's see if Skechers can get back into this game.
8-2.
Yeah, it's a nice return
Side out, point 3.
by Baxter, Chinnery, who manages to get that ball out wide to Wallace. Turney's brought into the game in the centre, but it's a better play from Skechers. It's impressive once more the way he just manages to avoid the non-volley zone with his feet. We know he's caught it twice on the overhead smash, but when he perfects that Ernie, his ability to read quickly and manoeuvre around the non-volley zone is just so poetic.
Side out, point 4.
Ball's just called wide.
Skechers, we need to stop allowing Turney to play on the tee. He's getting some great success there. Wallace now knows her role. She's isolated to about 20% of the court.
That's great from Baxter, Chinnery. The cross-court dink that's low to the base of Wallace, and Wallace can do absolutely nothing with that ball because it's just too good.
And that's where their success is coming, you know, get down to the feet of Wallace. Oh, and there Turney goes again. You know, that forehand slice there. That's great composure there from Turney.
Yeah, great composure, great control. And it is the Storm who are in control of this match now.
Points.
I'd like to see the occasional return to the side of Turney. Instead of aiming that service return to Wallace, keep Turney on that baseline.
Yeah, I think keep him true on his backhand. That's going to get you transition to the kitchen line.
11-5.
So we're actually at 11-5 here. The score on your screen is slightly wrong. Storm have an 11-5 lead.
Points.
Tom Turney ever conscious now of that non-volley zone, and so he should be. Eagle-eyed referee Evers there, watching every movement. But 3 points from victory here, 3 points away from taking the first points of the season back to North London for the Storm. Reigning champions, season 2 victors, the North London Storm. Ball's called good.
Wallace wasn't sure there. I think she was thinking about calling the ball out. Could have asked if the referee saw it.
7-12.
12-7 here, the Storm lead.
Side out, points 13. 13-7. Side out, points 8.
And Juliana and Baxter Chinnery will keep going here, believing this game is not over.
8-13. Side out, points
Ball just
14.
dies slightly on Juliana, who can't get there. So match point for North London Storm
13-8.
in what's been a game of mixed emotions. Great lob, and there it is. Jane Wallace in her debut
Match
for North London Storm.
15-8.
And the ultra impressive, ultra energetic, highly entertaining Tom Turney secure the first point of the PPL Premier Division Season 3 for North London Storm in what looked like a must-win match at the start. They get over the line, and pretty much thanks to Tom Turney, Julie.
So this is the score.
Tom Turney
28.
brought it on court today. What a great player. He brought the energy, he brought the earnies, he brought the playing on the tee, and he finishes it there with the top spin lob. Very, very good performance there, and I just think Skechers struggled to contain him once he got into his rhythm.
Yeah, congratulations to them. I'm going to try, if I can, to catch up with a quick word with Jane Wallace and maybe Tom Turney, who will be in action again shortly in men's doubles. So don't go anywhere, because hopefully we'll get some reaction coming up.
Sorry, thank you. Okay. Can I have the balls? Can I have the balls, please? Stop playing.
Alex is not playing.
Oh.
Nor is Pep. There's an interview that's happened with
Oh
one of
my
our
God.
players. So
Okay, okay.
can you give us a
Of course, yes.
what's up?
Welcome back to the Corby Tennis Centre here in Northamptonshire, and we're all trying to catch a breath after what was one of the most enthralling games we've ever seen in the Premier Pickleball League. Joining me, we've got the victors, Jane Wallace in her debut and Tom Turney. Jane, if I could come to you first, how exciting was that?
Really good, yeah. A three-setter to start it off. Glad we got the win and a few fun points in there as well. Yeah, loved it.
And just talk us through the shot of the season. We're calling it now in the first week that the round-the-back defence that kept that ball in play, which ultimately gave you the premise to go on and win that game.
Yeah, I think Tom had done a tweener like a couple of shots before as well, so there's two in there. But there's a hit and hope kind of thing, but glad it paid off, yeah.
Rather impressive, as were you, Tom Turney. I don't remember seeing a more dominant performance on a court. Ernie from Turney was the shout several times from the comms box. Just talk us through your thoughts after that game.
I don't know, I kind of got in the zone, which I haven't been for a long time, and it's just fun, isn't it? Like, these games, they always get tight in rally scoring, and I think you just got to try and relax and not get too caught up in it. And I love an Ernie, but normally they're horrible, but that game they actually worked. And playing with Jane, knowing that she was just solid, getting everything back, first game today was very impressive. Ropey first 10 points from us, but the rest I thought we played really, really well, and yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, it was ultra impressive. We saw tweeners, hot dog alerts, we saw you dancing around the kitchen line, but we also saw a couple of kitchen faults, Tom. Talk us through those.
Yeah, I think I've got an issue. I'm obviously getting a bit too eager and like stepping in and pushing, but I don't know. It feels like I'm going back, but I'm obviously just stepping too far forward, but yeah.
Well, significant congratulations. You provided us with an unbelievable amount of entertainment, and I'm sure the viewers at home were equally as enthralled as us in the comms box. Congratulations on a debut win for you, Jane, and Tom, we wish you the best of luck in this next game. Tom Turney and Jane Wallace there joining us fresh after victory in their mixed doubles encounter. That leaves the fixture nicely poised at 2-1 to Skechers, going into our men's doubles game, which we'll preview shortly. That'll be coming up in around 2 minutes time, so don't go anywhere because the action continues here live for the Hula Premier Pickleball League.
You will be serving.
So men's doubles action here. Let's just take a quick check on the players, starting with North London Storm. It's the veterans themselves. James Chowdhury, Captain Chowdhury, going for the repeat in season 3. He'll be leading the way for North London Storm. He'll be partnering Tom Turney, and then at the bottom of your screen we've got Juliana back for more in his second game, and Charles Bowen Rayner, fresh after debut victory in the singles earlier on this morning. And this is now a crucial encounter for both teams. And what a lovely backhand roll to end one of the longest rallies of the day. Patience from all four players at the non-volley zone. but the flick roll from Chowdhury pierces the partnership of Bowen Rayner and Juliana. It's a great start for North London Storm. Nice placement from Charles Bowen Rayner.
1-4. Side out, point 5. 5-1. Side out, point 2. Go 5.
Yeah, that ball just popped up slightly and Juliana takes advantage of it. First look at Captain Chowdhury here for season 3 of the PPL.
I wonder if he's quite relieved that he's got some younger players in now that can take on the singles mantle and the responsibility of men's singles, to let him focus on the doubles matches here.
Yeah, there's abundance of talent there. 3 top quality men's singles players in Turney, Chowdhury and Minogue for the Storm. That gives Captain Chowdhury some flexibility to be able to focus more on doubles, I'm sure, especially in the early parts of the season. Don't forget, we're very much in the league stages here for the first 5 fixtures. And depending on where you finish in the league, will determine your status for finals day. The top 2 teams in the league progressing through to the semi-finals, where teams 3, 4, 5 and 6 will have to play a quarter-final match before advancing. It's a great backhand smash by Chowdhury, but very much traditional pickleball being played here, Julie, with both teams looking to establish themselves at the non-volley zone and engage in a dinking contest.
And the play's very patient. They're just building the point, happy to just sit in a dink and wait for that opportunity to finish the point. Some very intelligent pickleball going on here.
Great defences by Giuliano, but Tom Turney once more jumping over the non-volley zone. The ball's just called long as well, so the established partnership of Turney and Chowdhury, 2 of the most experienced men's players in the division. looking rather comfortable as it currently stands.
6-10.
Great speed up from Chowdhury. He waited and waited and then pounced like a lion,
11-6.
taming its prey. This time Juliana sat on the speed up, read it nicely. Once bitten, twice shy.
7-11.
And I think that seems to be the strategy. It's just be patient in the dink. Let's just release Chowdhury to speed up against Giuliano. But I think Team Skechers, they know what's happening now, so let's see how well Pep can adjust and expect that speed up now from Chowdhury.
Nice placement from Turney there, and the Storm looking control of game one here.
13-7.
ATP from Tom Turney. It's showtime here, live with the EULA Premier Pickleball League Season 3, and Turney continues with the fireworks that we saw
Side out. Point 8.
in the mixed doubles game last time around. Continues to entertain, continues to enthrall. Game point, North London Storm.
I think there's a little bit of showtime in the comms box. Showtime's on the court. Hobbs versus Turney.
Showtime everywhere, J-Mac. It's showtime everywhere. I don't remember
9-13.
a more entertaining morning of pickleball than this. And there it is, game one.
Point game.
Signed, sealed and delivered by Captain Chowdhury and the electric Tom Turney. A crucial match in respect of the overall fixture, and it's a comfortable victory for the Storm in game one. They'll be looking to get over the line in game two and seal the 4 points of the fixture and tie us up at 2-2. For those new to Premier Pickleball here in the UK, if after all 6 matches are played, we're tied in the fixture at 3-3, then we'll go to a dream breaker race to 21, where each team will select 4 players in singles play, 2 men, 2 women, and they'll play 4 points each in a selected order of the captain's choice, race to 21. But we're a fair way away from that yet. Work to do for Juliana and Bowen Rayner here, because Turney, with all the style and panache, Chowdhury with the quality, look an unformidable pairing here, and they look relaxed, they look in control.
Players ready? 15 seconds.
So a crucial second game of this match for Skechers now.
Timing.
Must record a victory to take us to a third game. That's unbelievable defence by Chowdhury and Turney. And if we look at the way Chowdhury just positions himself at the kitchen line, he's always ready to receive that ball. He's always expecting the ball to come to him.
And it's amazing to watch, you know, Chowdhury play. I mean, he knows where the ball's going. He knows how to line himself up for the next point. Just such an intelligent player.
And that play is intelligent from Turney too, who chucks the lob into the left-hand shoulder of Pep Juliana. Chowdhury was there. Chowdhury was there. It was popped up. He's frustrated with himself. He read it. But he fired the volley into the net. Pop up by Juliana, dismissed by Chowdhury.
Skechers here trying to isolate Chowdhury, trying to get the ball as much as they can to Turney, but Chowdhury's there at the earliest opportunity.
Turney went for another ATP, that ball just not quite wide enough.
2-3. Point. 3-3. Side out, point 4. 4-3. Point.
Second time in a row, Pep Giuliano just catches the net cord.
5-3.
Cannot afford Storm to amass a lead here. Yeah, great defense by Bone Rayner.
Side out,
Giuliano
point
with a
4.
nice placement. Turney and Chowdhury had crossed over in that rally, and Turney not quite set to defend.
Point.
Bone Rayner very comfortable at the kitchen with his soft game. Got good hands, a nice touch, nice control.
You know, and he's confident in that dink rally there with Chowdhury.
Point. 6-5. Side out, point 6. 6-6.
Great comeback here by Skechers. Slightly loose on that last volley, but managing to tie things up.
7-6.
Just get themselves back in this game. That's errant from
Side
Chowdhury.
out, point 7. 7-7.
Yeah, great play by Juliana. Pierces the partnership of Turney and Chowdhury.
8-7.
Look at the backhand roll by
Point 8.
Chowdhury. Stands on one leg, extends the right arm, gets below the height of the ball and flicks through. Unbelievable defence. Great hands, great reaction speed from Giuliano, and this game is as tight as you like.
9-8.
Chowdhury there leaping like a cheetah across there on the poach.
Side out. Point 9.
Chowdhury and Turner.
9-9.
Turney, forgive me, just laughing about the non-volley zone
Point 10.
there.
You have 10. 10-9. Side out. Point 10. 10-10.
10-10, second game. Must win for Skechers. There to take us to a third. Yeah, I love the speed up. I love the speed up from Skechers there. They made a good decision at the right time in the rally. And this time the Storm could not defend.
11-10.
Bowen Rayner's got to keep focused here. He's being somewhat isolated. They appear to be targeting Giuliano here as their strategy.
Turney dives out the way, but that ball catches, more than catches the baseline. It's definitely in. Once more, a nice decision to speed up. And in a crucial second game, Skechers have gone into the lead for the first time.
Side out. Point 11. Eleven 12. Side out.
That's an error. That's an error from Tom Turney, and he knows it. It's written all over his face.
13-11.
Oh, the defence from Skechers was brilliant.
That's unlucky. The follow through there from Pep, just directing the ball for a side out.
Great hands once more. But it's a Storm who are mounting the comeback. 2 points from taking the match. Net cord, net cord.
We love a net cord.
Turney doesn't. Look at the frustration on Turney's face. Game point, Skechers. Are we going to a third? Not just yet. 1 game point saved.
14-14.
2 clear points required here for victory. And that's into the net. So match point now for the Storm. They've saved game point here in this second set. They've now got match point.
15-14.
And Tony misses the third, a rare error once more. So Skechers have had one game point.
15-15.
Storm have had one match point. What comes next? It's another match point for North London Storm.
16-15.
And there it is. James Chowdhury, electric
Game, match.
across the non-volley zone, pierces that volley through Pep Giuliano. 15-9, 17-15, 2 games to love. It's the Storm who are mounting a comeback. They level the fixture up at 2 points each, which means the women's singles, which will be up next, become all important, as do the mixed doubles after that. And from a 2-0 lead, Skechers, they're now tied at 2-2. Julie Mack.
Game on here, all to play for now in these final 2 games. James, the cheetah Chowdhury, takes it home for Team Skechers, Team Storm in the men's doubles.
I'm going to be catching up with James Chowdhury and Tom Turney now ahead of the women's singles, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
You can have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Too close.
Welcome back to Northamptonshire for the Premier Pickleball League Season 3. Joining me now is Captain Chowdhury, fresh after victory in the men's doubles. And James, that ties the fixture up at 2 points each. How crucial was victory there?
It was important, but I'd say the match before was even more important. Being down 3-0 would have really hurt, and I think our Tom and Jane really dug in and pulled out a big one. So there's some positive momentum and energy going into that. Tom was buoyed from winning the one before as well. So yeah, we were in a good spot and thankfully got it done.
How crucial is the women's singles coming up now? We know how strong you are going into the mixed doubles after this game. If you could secure victory in this women's singles now, it leaves you in a great position.
It will, and I think these 2 young ladies are going to be fairly evenly matched, both with tennis backgrounds. Chantal might have a little bit more experience, we're hoping, just based on her nationals results, but Abby's young, up and coming, so if we can squeak this one out in what looks like it will be a really entertaining match, then we're in a stronger position to go forward.
Well, congratulations on your victory, James. We look forward to seeing you in action in a few moments' time for mixed doubles after the women's singles, and we wish you all the best.
Perfect, thanks Nick.
James Chowdhury there, captain of North London Storm, joining us after an entertaining encounter in men's doubles. We'll be back shortly with a crucial singles game as Chantal Griffiths for North London Storm takes on Abby Fung for Skechers Pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
Game 1, time in, 0-0. Point.
So underway here, 2 debutants in the Premier Pickleball League, the Hula Premier Pickleball League for season 3, making their way on court. Griffiths already with court experience in women's doubles. Can she recover from losing all of those match points earlier and the opportunity to defeat Sadia Locke? And Mercedes Baxter Chinnery with a singles performance here that will give her a first win, or will Abby Fung on her debut get the win for Skechers?
Point. Sorry, you're out of position this side. Yeah. 4-1.
Joining me once more. What a shot from Abby Fung. That ball is deep into the backhand corner, but look at the cross-court angle. I was just about to introduce Julie McCauley, and Julie, unbelievable start here from Fung.
Amazing start. You know, both ladies will know each other. You're both studying at university together. Jamie Champion needs to take credit for, you know, these 2 ladies. He's a tennis coach at the university, so he's got them into pickleball. So well done, Jamie Champion. But what a match we've got here.
Great lob from Fung.
Side out, point, 6.
It's not a shot you see often in singles, Julie, but when it's played to perfection like that, highly effective.
Yes, definitely. I mean, both these ladies played a good standard of tennis.
Side out, point, 4.
Abby Fung, originating from Hong Kong, came over to England. She's from Gloucester and studied at the University of Essex with Chantel. So expecting a very good game from these 2 ladies.
7.
And that's a great forehand drive as well. That catches the sideline. So explosive start here for Fung, with the fixture nicely poised.
Side out, point, 5. 5-7.
Double hand, backhand passing shot. The depth was great from Griffiths once more, but the accuracy, the quality from Fung
8-5.
paves the way for a 3-point lead.
Yeah, her footwork to get across. I mean, a very, very good shot there from Griffiths, but Fung getting across very, very well on her backhand.
Point.
Good depth once more from Griffiths, who is an incredibly powerful driver of the ball when she gets into a rhythm. Particularly that double-handed backhand, and once again we see great depth, great power from Griffiths, who has tied this game up.
8-8.
Just on serve though.
9. 9-8. Side out.
The shot before the volley sets up the winning opportunity. Fung this time couldn't quite execute the passing shots.
9-9.
A little bit of fortune, not once but twice there from Fung. Catches the baseline narrowly and then more than catches the net cord narrowly.
Fung now seems to be putting a little bit of extra height on that serve just to take a bit of time away from Griffiths, and it seems to be giving her a little bit of success there.
11-9.
Just deciding to come forward there on that point rather than staying at the baseline as well, Fung. That comes to fruition for her and bears fruits.
Timeout receivers. 12-9.
Unforced error from
1
Griffiths,
minute.
and Chowdhury just calls a timeout. Just to reset, refocus, slow down. And I think Griffiths has made 2 service errors here, and the advice I'm sure he's given her is just to go through a mental process before releasing that ball for serve.
Yep, and I think Fung's right in that she's putting that extra bit of height to make Griffiths work hard on that return of serve. A tactic that I've seen Locke play when she played Molly Nags is just to take that time away, make them play that ball from a height.
Seemingly Locke just talking to Fung here about her approach play, making sure that she moves forward at the right times, and when she feels that Griffiths is out of position, take advantage by getting forward. Often we see in the women's format of singles, both players exchanging baseline to baseline rallies, but seemingly a tactic here from Fung will be to get forward wherever possible.
Side out.
I think that will certainly be the advice from Locke, is as soon as there's an opportunity on a short return, encouraging Fung to get into the net.
And there we see again the fact that Fung's at the kitchen line, it just puts pressure on Griffiths to do something more than just getting that ball back over the net.
13-10.
Griffiths doesn't seem comfortable on coming in now,
Point 11.
whereas I think she needs to be coming in on a short return in exactly the same way, but seems more comfortable playing at the baseline.
Point.
That ball just catches the sideline. Great width from Griffiths. Fung not got the space there that she desired. So 1 point game, and the timeout from Chowdhury has proved effective. There we see that play once more, but it's just wide.
Point.
And game point here for Abby Fung on her debut. Can she get over the line and get her PPL career off to a positive start?
Point.
Yes, she can, courtesy in that particular rally of the net cord. Fortune favours the brave, but it was impressive from Fung throughout that first game. Griffiths explosive at times but inconsistent. Fung explosive at times but consistent, Julie.
I think Fung's won that game by just being confident coming into the net, something that Griffiths didn't do. Felt more comfortable at the baseline. So I think the advice from her captain, James Chowdhury, will be brave. If the return's short, get into the kitchen. But very, very impressed by Fung there. If anyone can, Fung can.
So Chowdhury and Locke have given their final words of wisdom to Griffiths and Fung. Referee Tara just confirmed we're ready to get underway.
0-0. Point. 1-0.
Two unforced errors here by Fung at the start of the second game.
2-0.
She won't want to give Griffiths too much of a lead. I would have liked to have seen Griffiths come forward a little bit earlier in that rally, Julie. I know she's preferring to stay on the baseline, but there was a couple of backhands deep and wide where she had the opportunity to come to the kitchen line.
And I think that's what I'd like to see her do. Fung is definitely taking those opportunities to come in, and she's getting success. So I'd like to see Griffith come in off of that short return, and let's see what she can do then.
3-1. Side out. Point 2.
Again, Fung just playing a nice approach shot, getting forward, putting pressure on the response from Griffiths.
2-3.
Two different strategies being played out here.
Side out. Point 4. Watch my arm. Okay, I'll recall the score. 4-2. Point.
Yeah, that's great play from Griffiths, who slices the backhand for the first time in this match. Opens up the opportunity to play wide on the forehand, then does get forward on the approach. Great play from Chantal Griffiths there.
Side out.
Great pressure from Fung. Hits the return and comes in.
Yeah, she's in there, and she means business when she comes in.
3-5. Point. Side out. Point.
Unforced error by Fung.
6. 6-4.
Yeah, this time Griffiths takes advantage of that beautiful double-handed backhand. Does get forward and then punishes Fung with the cross-court forehand to boot.
7-4.
I like that, and hopefully that will give Griffiths some confidence.
Side out. Point 5. 5-7.
Oh, that ball just goes long. Thought she'd threaded the needle, but Griffiths just sends the ball long.
Point.
And Griffiths sends the ball long in that exchange too. What a great volley, great hands, great touch. The delicacy from Fung is gorgeous.
That's fabulous from Fung there, Nick. That's not gorgeous, that's fabulous.
Fabulous Fung, says Julie Mack.
Side out. Point.
Look at the double-handed backhand into out this time.
8-8.
Lovely striker of the ball, Chantal Griffiths.
Point.
And Fung applauds. That ball goes in also.
That's gorgeous from Griffiths. We've got fabulous from Fung and gorgeous from Griffiths. This is game on here, Nick.
Oh, gorgeous Griffiths taking on fabulous
Side
Fung.
Point. 9.
The story
9-9.
from Griffiths' end is that double-handed backhand is a sight to behold. But it's the consistency from Fung that's just keeping her in this match, in this particular game.
Point.
Once more, just putting the ball into difficult areas.
I think the double-handed backhand from Griffiths is definitely a weapon. When she unleashes that, she's very, very dangerous.
And that is as lucky as you can possibly be, because the pickup from Fung was impressive, forcing Griffiths to play one more shot. That's incredibly fortunate. And keeps this game tight. Great placement, taking that ball out of the air on the volley. Not an easy shot to play.
11-10.
Griffiths puts it away nicely, takes the lead.
Point.
That ball catches the line and just bounces slightly awkward on Fung. So 3 points from taking us to a decider here.
She has 12, you have 10. 12-10. Side out, point, 11.
Griffiths is playing lines. She's not playing percentages, Julie. She's playing lines.
No, and that's good to see. I mean, that tells me that she's got confidence in her ability. She's happy to play those low percentage shots.
Great backspin. Great backspin, Chantal. Griffiths. Fung couldn't pick that one up.
Point.
And it's game point for the Storm.
Oh,
they had to win this second game.
14-11, 1 minute.
And a tactic that's regularly used when a timeout exists is when your opponent is on game point, just make them think about it for a little bit longer by calling a timeout. And that's what Abby Fung and Thadia Locke for Team Skechers have done. They've called the timeout. Chowdhury will just be asking Griffiths to focus on the task ahead to see if she can get over the line with the ball in hand here on serve, where Fung will start to consider she might need to do a little bit more with this ball rather than just keeping it in play, Julie.
Yes, I think she's got to pull it out the bag to get back into this game now. I mean, Griffiths clearly on top here.
15 seconds.
Match point.
Remaining timeout.
You know, the advice from Chowdhury will be don't take any risks. Just get the ball over the net. Keep the ball in play.
You have 14, you have 11. 14, 11.
Game point, Storm. Great play back behind Abby Fung and Chantal Griffiths for North London Storm. Takes the second game. We're going to a third, Julie McCauley, and I'm rather pleased about it.
Yeah, I mean, these two ladies are very exciting to watch. You know, the emerging talent, you know, in pickleball here in England is just so exciting. And these two girls are going to be around for a long time. Very, very impressed with both these ladies now. So let's see what game 3 brings.
Yeah, from a strategic perspective, I just feel that Fung at the moment is
placing the ball nicely, coming forward at the right times, but possibly just needs to start to do a little bit more with the ball.
Yes, I think she got lots of success on being confident enough to come in on that short return, but then I think she just decided to stay back for a little bit and play quite defensively, and I don't think you can do that with Griffiths. I think you need to be on the front foot, come in, close the space down and make Griffiths play those passing shots in the hope that you can just get onto them.
Yeah, from a tactical perspective, I wouldn't mind Fung just targeting the forehand a little bit more regularly of Griffiths. We've seen that double-handed backhand in action regularly from Griffiths, and that tends to be the winning shot for Chantal that she prefers. But maybe Fung could just target the forehand a little bit more and just see what she can do on the forehand side.
Yeah, I think that's a good strategy now for Fung to take into this game.
Game 3, change ends at 8.
Griffiths is on top.
0-0.
She's full of confidence now, pulling that game 2 back.
That ball just call wide.
Point. Sorry. What's your call? In or out? Out. Point. Hmm? 1-0.
Yeah, great ball
Point.
placement by Fung, who looks to be attacking a little bit more here, Julie. We called for it at the change of ends at the end of the second game, and she's just hitting that ball
2-0.
just 10% harder here. But look
Side
at
out.
that
Point.
on the forehand side. Equally as equipped on the forehand side, it seems, as the backhand lifts that ball cross court.
One, two.
Double-handed backhand fired once more cross court by Fung. Look at the power, look at the precision. Nothing Fung could do.
2-2. Side out, point 3. Three-two. Point.
Great placement by Fung once more, just keeps Griffiths 2 yards
4-2.
beyond the baseline there. And that goes wide as well. Good hustle by Fung, just forcing Griffiths to play.
5-2.
She's got herself back into this game now, Fung. Just see, she seems to be making Griffiths
Side out.
move,
Point.
working on, you know, her lateral movement across the court.
3-5. Side out. Point 6.
Cat and mouse.
Yeah, it's Fung who's constructing as she wishes here. Constructing the point, conducting the orchestra. It's Fung in the ascendancy.
Point.
And it's Griffiths who's just started to make 1 or 2 mistakes.
7-3. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-3. 1
And
minute.
that ball was called out as well. So Skechers get to 8 first. That sees a change of ends here in the third game, and it's crucial as well. We're tied at 2-2 in the overall fixture. The other matches that were being played this morning here in Season 3, Day 1 of the Premier Pickleball League, have already finished, it seems. So we still await the outcome of North London Storm versus Skechers Pickleball, tied at 2-2 with mixed doubles to come. The outcome of the women's singles here will play a major part in the overall
Time in.
fixture.
8-3. Side out, point 4. Point.
That ball just taking a bit of an awkward bounce there, staying a little bit low.
5-8.
That ball's called out by Fung, and once again it goes down as an unforced error by Griffiths, and I make that 4 unforced errors
9-5.
in this game. How crucial will that be come the end of the match?
And those unforced errors are coming from Griffiths' forehand, so Fung's doing a great job of getting the ball onto Griffiths' forehand and just not giving her that double-handed backhand weapon.
6-9.
Great rescue there from Griffiths.
Point.
Not for the first time, Fung just getting a misread on the ball. So a mini comeback here.
Timeout receivers. 7-9.
And a timeout is called here just by Skechers, and seemingly Fung just needs some words of advice from Thadia Locke. Just grabbing some water, and Thadia's talking about positioning there on court, and once again referencing her approach shots and her ability to move forward, put pressure on the drive of Griffiths. All smiles from Chantal Griffiths at the other end, who stands ready and waiting. She just wants to play, she remarks to us here in the comms booth. Clearly loving her time on the show court, Julie.
Yes, and that's great to see, isn't it? I mean, just coming in straight into the Premier Division of PPL, smile on her face, just wants to play. Lovely to see.
Point.
And play she does. It reduces the advantage to 1 point. Look at that return, no. Farm, Fung, powerful, driving down the line, catches the white of the court.
10-8. Side out. Point. 9. 9-10.
Back behind once more, and all of a sudden we're tied at 10-10. Here we see Thadia once more providing the advice in the corner of Abby Fung. Crucial stages, not just in this match, but the whole fixture.
Point.
Unforced error. And Griffiths, who was 8-3 down at one point,
11-10.
now takes the lead for the Storm.
And playing with such confidence now as well.
And that catches the sideline. What a drive. What a time to play one of your best shots in the whole entire match. Chantal Griffiths lighting up the Corby Tennis Centre here in Northamptonshire. Great control by Fung.
Side out. Point.
Just keeps her interest alive. 1 point deficit, 1 point game. Crucial moments. Who can hold their nerve? Who can execute? That ball was deep on the baseline. Fung couldn't pick it up. 2 points for victory here for the Storm.
And both ladies again glued to the baseline.
That's aerial and goes wide. Match point, Chantal Griffiths. Match point, North London Storm. Can they take the victory and go ahead in the fixture for the first time?
14-11.
Chantal Griffiths on debut. Finds the line and gets the job done. The North London Storm go ahead for the first time in the fixture this morning, 3-2. They take victory in women's singles, courtesy of the rookie, the debutant, Chantal Griffiths, who during a timeout remarked, "I just want to play." And play she did, Julie McCauley.
And play she did. I mean, to play with that confidence, absolutely unreal performance there from Griffiths.
It leaves us in a position where Skechers, after racing into a 2-0 lead, must win mixed doubles, where North London Storm, if they win the mixed doubles, they take the overall match 4-2. It's a tiebreaker, or it is a victory now for the Storm. The best Skechers can do is a tiebreaker, a dream breaker. Stay with us, because I'll be catching up with Chantal Griffiths ahead of an all-important mixed doubles game between Storm and Skechers coming up next.
Welcome back to the Corby Arena here in Northamptonshire for Season 3 of the Premier Pickleball League, where the North London Storm, the reigning champions, have just taken a 3-2 lead in their fixture against Skechers Pickleball, courtesy of a singles performance, a winning singles performance by Chantal Griffiths. Chantal, on debut, you must be overjoyed to get a winning point on the board for North London Storm.
Yeah, definitely. It was quite shaky, especially first time playing Premier League, and then on the show court as well. So it wasn't an easy win at all. But it was really good.
Just talk us through the mixture of emotions you're feeling today, Chantal. We saw earlier in women's doubles, 5 match points came and went for you and Millie Sharma. So how confident were you going into that singles game, and how did you overcome the feeling of failure earlier to be able to get over the line there?
I think I was quite pleased to just have match points, to be honest. It was tough, tough to be that close and then lose, but we did well to be there, and it was a good match still, and I like to play them again. Like, there's chances. It's a completely different game, singles to doubles, so I wouldn't really say there's much overlapping emotion there. It's just, different sport really.
And the double-handed backhand looked to be working excellently and consistently for you. A shot you've been practicing?
A little bit. Got to keep working on it, but a few missed contacts on it. So I do definitely need to go back and get a few more. But yeah, it's nice to have that weapon, because not all the players do. So it's good to be a little bit different.
And James Chowdhury and Millie Sharma will be looking to get over the line here and secure a 4-2 victory for the Storm. How confident are you that will happen?
Oh, full confidence. It's gonna be a tough match. Obviously, good matching up pairs there, but yeah, full confidence.
Well, congratulations to you on an impressive singles performance. We wish you all the very best for this afternoon.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Chantal Griffiths there joining us from the North London Storm. And what a situation we find ourselves in now, because the match is tied. The fixture is happening where North London Storm have amassed a 1-point lead, and Skechers Pickleball must win this mixed doubles game if we're to go to a dream breaker. Coming up next on court, James Chowdhury and Millie Sharma will be looking to get the job done for North London Storm, where the highly experienced pair of Thadia Locke and our first look at Emerson Gregory will be looking to force a dream breaker. Don't go anywhere, because the action is set to continue here live from Corby. So all 4 players getting ready on court for what is a crucial mixed doubles encounter at the end of morning 1 here for the Premier Pickleball League. Thadia Locke and Emerson Gregory taking on James Chowdhury and Millie Sharma. Just remember the position here in the context of the fixture. This is the 6th game, and the Storm currently lead 3-2 after going 2-0 down, so the Storm can clinch the overall win here if they manage to beat Locke and Gregory, where Locke and Gregory need to win to take us to a dream breaker and tie us up at 3 games all. Locke tries the lob against Chowdhury, sees the funny side of it. Locke and Chowdhury, of course, mixed doubles partners together regularly, not just here in the UK but around Europe as well. Millie Sharma returning for the 2nd time today after losing in women's doubles, faced
Sadia Locke and Mercedes back stationary, so it's just Emerson Gregory here who hasn't played at all today. And that shows with that volley right there, Julie.
That shows Emerson cold coming on court. Yeah, I think he's actually quite embarrassed about that. Unreal shank there from Gregory.
And there's another one. So Gregory just finding it difficult to settle into the early stages of this match, but that's understandable. Highly experienced, but still very young, Emerson Gregory. And just sends that ball long as well. So sometimes when you've been left on the bench for the first 5 games and you're asked to come in for the 6th, can be difficult just getting into it and warming up to the occasion.
And such an important game as well for Skechers.
Foot fault called by referee Ivan James Chowdhury that time, who's slightly bemused by that. Just left scratching his head slightly there, James Chowdhury. Not for the first time today. Referee Eva on the ball when it comes to player footwork at the kitchen line.
The strategy here from Storm seemed to be to attack Gregory, and Team Skechers' strategy seems to be to get the ball to Gregory and get him to drive at Sharma. So let's see how this unfolds here.
6-5.
Great footwork this time from Gregory, who just jumps over kitchen line and perfects the Ernie.
6-6.
ATP attempt from Gregory. Sharma can't defend. It's showtime here at the Premier Pickleball League. Emerson Gregory's woken up. And that's a lovely pick too. Hey, diddle straight down the middle. And after a slow start, Gregory is more than awake now. No mistake from Chowdhury on the volley.
No, you've got to make that ball bounce. You can't give Chowdhury that opportunity from that position.
Side out, point 9. 9-7.
Great hands there.
Unbelievable defence by Gregory.
Side out,
Wow.
point 8. 8-9.
Emerson Gregory, draft pick number 14
Side out,
this year
point 10.
for Skechers. Of course, part
10-8.
of North London Storm last year. So switching sides
Side out,
here.
point 9.
Yeah, he's actually gone from
9-10.
Team Skechers in season 1 to Storm in season 2, back to Team Skechers in season 3.
Point.
Yeah, that's the way the draft works. And of course, we've got Pep Giuliano playing for Skechers as well, who's also
10-10.
part of the winning North London Storm team last year, or for season 2.
Side out, point 11.
This time the lob from Locke does catch the baseline. It's exquisite, it's pinpoint, it's Thadia Locke.
It's all going on here at PPL Season 3. The lob from Locke, the Ernie from Turney. What's next?
Yeah, great volley once more by Gregory, who picks his point and fires that backhand volley into Chowdhury. Chowdhury with a missed return, and Skechers in a must-win game. A must-win match. Have got game points. And there it is, job done. A slow start by Emerson Gregory. A fast finish though to game one. Thadia Locke and Emerson Gregory getting the job done as it currently stands for Skechers Pickleball. It's North London Storm with it all to do. One more game for Skechers and we will see our first dream breaker of the season. I'd like to see Chowdhury dominate a little bit more.
I think he needs to play on the tee just like his teammate Turney does and take control. Give Sharma a reduced amount of the court and let's see what happens in game 2 here at Season 3 of the Premier Pickleball League.
Yeah, we saw Tom Turney execute perfect tactics earlier in the first mixed doubles matchup. I feel that James Chowdhury needs to do the same here if the Storm are to get back in this match.
0-0.
That's brilliant from Chowdhury. Straight volley by Locke.
1-0.
Chowdhury able to generate an angle on the backhand volley. This is the third loose return from Gregory, mid-court return.
1-1.
Chowdhury waiting there. That's what we want to see, Nick. Chowdhury coming across onto the tee, taking control.
Clearly something Chowdhury and Sharma have talked about as well, because you notice the slight shuffle there from Sharma to give Chowdhury some space to play that shot. Great defence from Sharma. Gregory frustrated.
Change their tactics a bit here, North London Storm. They're now playing the ball a lot to Locke. I think Chowdhury is aware that Emerson Gregory's now woken up. Good play there from Gregory.
Side out, points 2. Sorry, you have 2, you have 4. 2-4.
Great lob once again by Thadia Locke. She's looked to execute the lob on 3 occasions so far. 2 of them with absolute perfection. Into out forehand volley by Millie Sharma, just Catching Gregory unaware. Gregory looking to poach across. Sharma says, get back in your box, young man. And this time it's Locke with the into-out forehand back behind Chowdhury. So both men's players in this mixed doubles just being caught out on their backhand side.
Side out, point 6. 6-4.
It's a nice leave by
Side out,
Locke.
point 5. 5-6. Point.
And that tags James Chowdhury. Just catches the top end of his paddle actually, so we're tied here.
6-6. Side out, point 7.
Looked like a tight call this.
Oh, I thought Chowdhury just painted the line there.
Yeah, it's called in by Locke.
7-6.
That ball finds the white of the line too.
8-6.
Yeah, great from Locke. She waited
Point 7.
for that ball just to pop up and executes nicely. Gets the paddle below the height of the ball, brushes through it.
Point.
Felt like a critical exchange, that one, Julie.
That was unlucky there by Chowdhury. I could see what he was trying to do, but just couldn't get his footwork right just to execute that shot there.
Point.
And Skechers are doing a great job here of defending in the mid-court position, in that transition zone, of just keeping the ball in play, forcing Chowdhury and Sharma to have to do something special to win points.
Side out, point 9. 9-9.
Very tight game here. Very important that Skechers pull it out the bag here in order to take it to a dream breaker.
ATP from Emerson Gregory. It's showtime here live from the Corby Arena. Emerson Gregory once more at a crucial stage pulls a rabbit out of the hat.
Point.
And look at the momentum shift.
Great ATP there from Gregory. Big point for Team Skechers. 11-9.
Point.
Great drive as well from Gregory, who just slaps that ball into the midriff of Millie Sharma. Timeout called by North London Storm. But just like Gregory did at the back end of the first game, he comes alive when it matters most. The backhand ATP is electric from Gregory. It causes a momentum shift, and all of a sudden, Locke and Gregory are in the ascendancy. Skechers, Pickleball are in the ascendancy, and we could be seeing a dream breaker.
Yes, and I can't call this at the moment, Nick. It's so tight.
Timeouts, receivers none, servers 1.
Skechers serving
Time in.
at 12-9.
12-9. Point.
And after the timeout, Sharma with the unforced error.
9.
Sharma with the unforced error again.
14-9.
Match point, Skechers. Gregory went for it, he fancied it, his eyes lit up. Just pushed it long. Second match point, Skechers pickleball. Are we going to a dream breaker? Will they tie the fixture at 3-3? Yes, they do. Thadia Locke and Emerson Gregory get the job done. The North London Storm will have to face Skechers in a dream breaker to determine the outcome of fixture 1. 2 men's players, 2 female players, singles, race to 21. It's going to be quick, it's going to be sharp, it's going to be exciting, Julie Mack.
It is, and it will be interesting to see how the Dream Breaker lines up, what the team captains are going to do, who's going to go up against who. Is it going to be Tom Turney versus Emerson Gregory? Is James Chowdhury going to step up for singles? He's not played singles here today in this first fixture. So let's wait for the team orders before we start this Dream Breaker in this first tie of the day.
I would imagine we're going to see Millie Sharma and Chantal Griffiths for the Storm, and James Chowdhury and Alex Minogue-Stone. That's my prediction. And then for Skechers, I think we will see Emerson Gregory and Charles Bowen-Rayner and Thadia Locke and Abby Fung. But in what order? In fact, we can see Tom Turney over on the far side of the hall in the background there. The scores on the doors. Women's singles there. Men's singles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, men's doubles and mixed doubles.
My predicted lineup, I'm going for Chowdhury to step up for singles here. Chowdhury to go number 1. Alex Minogue-Stone, I'm going number 2. Chantal Griffiths, I'm going number 3. And Millie Sharma, I'm going number 4.
Yeah, I agree. That looks like the most likely lineup for the Storm. And then I think we're going to have Bowen-Rayner in at 1, Gregory in at 2, followed by Thadia Locke at 3 and Abby Fung at 4 for Skechers, which means Chowdhury will be taking on Bowen-Rayner, Minogue-Stone taking on Gregory, Locke taking on Griffiths, and Fung taking on Sharma. But let's see how this plays out. Both teams will bring a team sheet with their player order to our match referee. Referee Eva, who I have to say, Julie, has been outstanding this morning.
She has indeed, and very, very excited, you know, to have a referee of Eva's quality and level here with us at PPL Season 3. We've got some up-and-coming referees that are taking their exams this coming week. So very, very exciting that here in the UK, we're working towards having a number of qualified level 2 referees, which will be amazing.
Yeah, and while the teams just sort themselves out, we've got some results from the other courts here from this morning, where Pickleball Store were taking on Pure Pickleball, and we're led to believe that Pure Pickleball won that match on a dream breaker. So they also tied 3-3, but it was Pure Pickleball that got over the line in a dream breaker. We'll see the Pickleball Store in action this afternoon. Whilst on court 2, It was R3 who defeated the Surrey Storm, the Surrey Smash, apologies, if I'm not mistaken. That score was 5-1. So a strong start there for R3, and Surrey Smash, new franchise team in the PPL, will be on court this afternoon against the Pickleball Store. We're very much looking forward to that game. But on court, our prediction has come true for the first 4 points of the Dream Breaker. We're 15 seconds away from North London Storm taking on the Skechers Pickleball in the first Dream Breaker of PPL Season 3, the EULA Premier Pickleball League. Baron Rayner against Chowdhury. And there we see the quality from Chowdhury in the singles format.
1-0.
Nice return from Baron Rayner.
Side out, point 1.
Draws the error from Chowdhury.
1-1.
Great return, James Chowdhury.
Great return. That was a great pick up there by Bowen Rayner, but Chowdhury's experience there.
Bowen Rayner will be absolutely delighted with a 2-2 outcome there, and as predicted, Emerson Gregory walks onto court, takes on Alexander Minogue-Stone. Minogue-Stone played singles earlier on this morning.
3-2.
It's a miss. It's an unforced error from Gregory. The return was nice, but the fourth shot is an error.
4-2.
Alexander Minogue-Stone with defences like a brick wall. Gregory just couldn't put that ball away.
5-2.
3 points in a row.
Just rushed through that last point there, Gregory. He's set himself up well.
Side out, point 3.
North London Storm take that section 3-1. We're 5-3 overall. 3 points for Minogue-Stone.
3-5.
Griffiths versus Locke. That ball goes long from Locke.
Side out.
First
Point
point of
6.
4 goes to Chantal Griffiths.
6-3.
Double-handed backhand delight for Chantal Griffiths. She demonstrated what a weapon that was earlier on this morning in women's singles, and demonstrates it again once more here. That ball catches the sideline too, and it's 3-0 to Griffiths. Top edge miss, it goes in. Wow, Thadia Locke defiant in defence. Manages to clinch the last point. First time we've seen Millie Sharma on the singles court. Abby Fung played earlier this morning.
4-8.
Sharma comes in, was there for the volley. Comes in on return, Julie.
Comes in on return, and untested Sharma, I think, in singles. So good opportunity for us to have a look.
That's nice from Fung, the much more experienced Fung when it comes to singles. Look at the placement, look at the precision, look at Abby Fung as she gets Skechers Pickleball back into the Dream Breaker.
Painting the lines there, playing with confidence, getting Skechers right back into this Dream Breaker.
crucial for Sharma. Important for the Storm, they take a point. So we're back to the start. It was 2-2 when they met at the start of this Dream Breaker. What will happen now? Chowdhury versus Bowen Rayner. Chowdhury misses a simple forehand.
Skechers 8-9 down now. Can Rayner come back in 2-2 again?
There we go. The first 2 points of this matchup go to Bowen Rayner.
9-9.
Oh! Bowen Rayner was there. He fancied it. He puffs his cheeks out.
Oh, correction. Side out, point 10. 10-9.
The mini contest finishes 2-2 once more, and it's Bowen Rayner who'll be ecstatic with that outcome.
Absolutely. I think if you can walk off court against James Chowdhury going 2-2 on both occasions, Bowen Rayner's going to be very, very happy with that.
11-9.
Minogue Stone against Emerson Gregory. Nice placement from Gregory on the volley. He got to the kitchen line first. He was able to dominate. And pinpoint precision and accuracy once more from the youngster.
11-11. Side out,
That ball just goes long.
12-11.
And that goes into the net. So that encounter, that mini battle, that contest finishes 2-2 as well. Griffiths won this mini contest 3-1 last time. We're tied at 12 all. What will happen now? Griffiths stays back. Double-handed backhand goes long. Skechers take the lead once more. Return goes long. And it's Captain Locke who's getting the job done for Skechers. Three points in a row, Thadia Locke. She lost this encounter 3-1 last time. And this time she takes it 4-0. Not what we was expecting, and that has turned the tide completely in this Dream Breaker.
And that's what you want, leadership like that in a Dream Breaker. Locke comes off 4-0.
But Fung, who goes for the line, misses, and Sharma will be delighted.
Stop play. Please wait for me to call the score.
Sharma will need to reserve. Yeah, nice precision once more from
17.
Abby Fung. And the Storm have got it all to do here. Got to take one or two of these points. And it's not that one. Skechers are getting closer to 21. And the Storm are on the back foot.
18-13.
Sharma puts the volley long, so Chowdhury needs a 4-0.
19-13.
Match point, fixture point. Skechers can take the win here. Not just yet.
side out there from James Chowdhury.
21-14.
Team Skechers take it 21-14. What a dream breaker.
A great dream breaker to end a great fixture. A fixture that had it all. One of the great encounters in Premier Pickleball League history. Skechers Pickleball come out on top. They take their first win of season 3, and it's North London Storm who will be left to rue what could have been. Great individual performances in the singles from Team Skechers. They move into the afternoon matches with a win, where it's North London Storm yet to get on the board. Coming up next, we have an afternoon battle between the Pickleball Store and Surrey Smash. We're hoping that will get underway in 5 to 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more action from the Hula Premier Pickleball League shortly.
Welcome back to the Corby Tennis Centre here in Northamptonshire, where after a thrilling morning we're preparing for some great action in the Premier Pickleball League as Surrey Smash, a new franchise team in the Euler Premier Pickleball League for Season 3, take on the Pickleball Store. Joining me now, we've got both captains, Ben Corsten and Ellie Tomkinson, as we go through who's going to be playing who for the duration of the afternoon. So Ben, initially just some thoughts on this afternoon's matchup. What are you expecting?
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting match. I mean, we both had some tricky mornings, but you'll find out, but we just fiddled a bit with the team sheet and we think we've strengthened our team and given ourselves a bit more depth. So exciting for the first weekend to try out all these different, options and see what works well for us. But obviously, these guys are a very strong team and they've got some very good players, so it'll be exciting to play for sure.
And Ellie, have you switched your team around for this afternoon as well from this morning?
We've got a few switch-ups, but we try to keep it cool and not have many expectations because obviously we've got another strong team here as well.
Okay, so men's doubles gets underway. So who's playing for Surrey Smash, Ben?
Men's doubles, you want?
Sorry, men's singles.
Men's singles, we have Tom Caulfield playing for us.
So Tom Caulfield will take on
Freddie Stone.
Tom Caulfield versus Freddie Stone in the opening game. And then women's doubles for the Smash.
We have Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Gail Ems.
Gail Ems and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery taking on
Anna Linton and Ruby Sire.
Lots of experience there, matched with newcomer Ruby Sire. On to men's doubles, Ben.
I'm playing that one with James Ling.
Ben Corsten and newcomer to the PPL, James Ling. And Ellie, they'll be taking on
Freddie Stone and Adrian Jimenez.
Adrian Jimenez standing as a substitute here. And Ben, for mixed doubles, talk us through both mixed doubles if you can.
So at mixed one, we have Hermione is playing with James Ling as a new pair. They haven't played yet together. And then in mixed two, I am playing with Amy Cairns.
And for the Pickleball Store?
We've got Freddie and myself as mixed one, and Adrian and Anna as mixed two.
Awesome. Well, we wish you both the very best of luck. Good luck with your respective teams this afternoon. That was Ben Corsten and Ellie Tomkinson joining me, and I believe we're already underway in our singles, so we'll go straight over to the comms booth.
Points. Two. Sports. Points.
So we're underway here, and we'll blame the floor manager for that one.
Points.
Should have held this game back while we're conducting those introductory interviews with the team captains Ben Corsten and Ellie Tomkinson. Always like to preview what's coming up for the rest of the afternoon, but
6-2.
Tom Caulfield here looks to have made an impressive start against Freddie Stone of the Pickleball Store. Joining me once more this afternoon
7-2.
for the second round of matches, Julie McCauley.
Hi Nick, yes, we're underway here in the afternoon fixture. Pickleball Store versus Surrey Smash.
Timeout.
Timeout just called by the Pickleball Store.
1 minute.
Yeah, it's a fast start by Tom Caulfield. Tom Caulfield, pick number 16 here for Surrey Smash, originating from Greater London, taking on Freddie Stone, who spent a lot of time playing pickleball in the US, Julie.
Yes, Freddie worked over in the US, so he played a lot of tennis, very good level tennis, and just transferred now to pickleball, has moved back to the UK. So very, very excited to see what this young man's going to bring. It looks to me like he should be on a surfboard in Cornwall, but, you know, can he transfer these skills onto a pickleball court here in the UK?
I think it's worth noting that the Pickleball Store have got 2 absentees here today. Matt Lee unavailable and Rodri Oliver unavailable, so Adrian Jimenez standing in. Adrian Jimenez from Belfast, but we'll see how that plays out later on this afternoon. So Freddie Stone here with a bit of work to do, because Tom Caulfield has gone out of the blocks incredibly fast. Great hands by Caulfield.
11-4.
And that goes long by Stone as well, and just finding it difficult in the early stages here. So whether he wins his first game or not, he'll just be looking to build his confidence and get into a few points.
Yeah, I think he will. You know, he's just come straight into the Premier League. So transferring those high-level tennis skills, and you know we've got to see what these youngsters are bringing. It's very, very exciting. You know, another new addition.
13.
Is he going to be the new Shuey Belcher for the Pickleball Store?
All to be revealed. I like the look of the single-handed backhand from Caulfield. A dying art in racket sports, the single-handed backhand. Just catches the net on that occasion, but the shape was lovely. Nice court coverage from Stone.
7-13.
Great pace from Caulfield.
Point 14.
Nothing Stone could do about that. And that's game point already.
14-7.
Blink and you'll miss him. Tom Caulfield looking to get the smash off to an electric start. An electric start it is, because Surrey Smash have come onto the show court and are lighting up proceedings with a big win in game 1 here. And Freddie Stone just taking some words of wisdom and words of advice from Richard Love over there in the corner of the Pickleball Store.
And I think the Pickleball Store this year has got a bit of a Norfolk contingent. So we've got Anna Linton from Norwich. We've got Ellie Tompkinson, team captain from Norwich. And we've got Ruby Sayer, a new rookie straight into Premier League. Friend of Ellie's, tennis friend of Ellie's. So converted now to pickleball. Just recently, she's just gone full-time pickleball just earlier this year. And again, some great emerging talent coming out of little old Norfolk.
Yeah, fantastic to see the development of pickleball around all regions of the UK. Particularly pleasing to see 3 players hailing from one particular part of Norfolk. So, work to do for Freddie Stone. Caulfield will be looking to continue in the rich vein of form he showed in the first game.
0-0.
It's a good start for Stone. Looking rock solid on that volley.
1-0.
I think Sarah Howes needs to take a little bit of credit for Freddie Stone. I think she did actually meet him on holiday in Cornwall got chatting to him and said, think you should start playing pickleball. He came to the trials and clearly he impressed at the trials, and here he is making his debut now for the Pickleball Store.
Well, if nothing else, he's got a fine head of hair on him, Freddie Stone. I'm very jealous of that.
You've got to be jealous of those piercing blue eyes, Nick, surely.
I don't know, Julie. Look into mine, they're equal, I should imagine.
I don't think you've ever had a mullet, though.
No, you're quite right there. I might have the eyes, but definitely not got the mullet. Anyway, stop distracting me from high-quality pickleball. Julie Mack here, guest co-commentator for the day. Focusing on my good looks when there's volleys like that being played by Tom Caulfield.
5-2.
That's better from Freddie Stone, just managing to play to the right wing and then the left wing of Caulfield.
Side out, point 6.
See the cameraman at the side of your screen there, choosing to focus in the comms box rather than the action.
6-3.
So nothing to see over here, we can tell him that.
Side out, point 4. 4-6.
So we're at 4-6 here. Great hands by Freddie Stone. Had to work hard through the transition zone, but once he got to the kitchen, it was all about Freddie Stone.
Built that point very, very well and executed the finish. But again, Nick, commentators curse. Unforced error into the net.
7-5.
And Tom Caulfield just choosing to take some of the pace off the ball there. Just placing that ball on the serve, then placing the third to the backhand wing of Stone.
Paddle in the pitch volley zone, non-volley zone.
Foot called by referee Eva. The paddle connects with the non-volley zone.
Can I please ask the players not
Off
to have
the volley.
fouls from the dividers? Thank you.
And I tell you what, the performance from referee Eva today has been second to none.
9-5.
Stone in the ascendancy there, but Caulfield keeping it tight in the non-volley zone.
It's a very good performance here from Tom Caulfield, I must say.
Yeah, it's impressive. Tom Caulfield is an impressive young man generally speaking. Ooh.
Side out, point 6.
Impressed with the attitude of Freddie Stone here though. Committing to every point and every rally. Not giving up on the challenge. But Caulfield looks dominant. Yeah, nice placement by Stone. And within the content of that rally, you could see his doubles pedigree, his ability on the backhand roll, especially there.
Side out, point 13.
But ultimately, It's Tom Caulfield and Surrey Smash, who are 2 points away from taking the first match of the fixture. Yeah, that's unbelievable play by Tom Caulfield. Great defences by Stone initially, but the space opens up and Caulfield exploits it. Match point, Surrey Smash. Single-handed backhand cross court. What a way to win it. Tom Caulfield looking ultra impressive in the singles format of the game here. He gets Surrey Smash off to a victory in the first match of the fixture. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Freddie Stone, who showed a committed attitude in his efforts to engage in that match. He'll be back for some doubles action later, but all the plaudits goes to Tom Caulfield.
Yep, I think he smashed the store today there. Very good performance, solid performance there from Tom Caulfield. So they go into the lead 1-0 with women's doubles next up.
Yeah, I'm going to catch up with Tom Caulfield after that explosive victory.
Welcome back to the Corby Arena here in Northamptonshire. I'm joined by Tom Caulfield, who was absolutely electric in the men's singles, managing to defeat Freddie Stone fairly comfortably. And Tom, first game this afternoon on show court for the new franchise team, Surrey Smash. You must be delighted.
Absolutely, yeah, great. Couldn't have asked for a better start. I heard big things about Freddie, and so I knew I needed to stay focused, just make sure I get all my shots in, and I think I got lucky on quite a few of them where he made some mistakes, but yeah, just really happy, and it's obviously a great start, and hopefully the women's dubs can repeat that.
Yeah, it didn't appear lucky from the commentary box, Tom. It looked like you were ultra impressive, especially with a single-handed backhand. We commented how it's a dying art in racket sports these days, but you put some practice into that particular shot?
Absolutely. 2 seasons ago, I managed to play under captain Freddie Powell, and with one of the best single-handed backhands there is. So learned a lot from him, and just knew I needed to take that into my singles game. So yeah, and it just paid off. Yeah, a couple of shots, quite happy with.
And just talk to us about the development of the franchise, the Surrey Smash, how that come about, and what type of journey you're on, and where you're looking to go.
Absolutely. I think it's fair to say pickleball changed my life 3.5 years ago. I'm not really sure what I was doing before that, but now live and breathe it. And yeah, played a lot, played fairly high level, delved into coaching, and then just loved what the league are doing, and just knew that I wanted a piece of that. So along with a partner of mine, we other Tom, so there's 2 of us, just knew we wanted to build a team, make it more than just a team, coach some players, bring them in, spread the word, and get pickleball at grassroots level, and just see where it goes. Sky's the limit. So yeah, and we're based in Surrey, which is why we're Surrey Smash. So
yeah, well, congratulations not only on the performance but developing the franchise that is Surrey Smash. We look forward to seeing how that goes for the rest of this season and beyond. Likewise in this particular fixture this afternoon. Congratulations.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Nick. Cheers.
That was Tom Caulfield of Surrey Smash joining us after his victory in the singles. Coming up next, we've got women's doubles action, where Hermione Baxter-Chinnery partners Gail Ems as they take on Anna Linton and Ruby Saya for the Pickleball Store. Don't go anywhere, because that game gets underway in the next 60 seconds.
So, women's doubles action up next. Surrey Smash in the ascendancy for the fixture, and it's our first look in the Premier Pickleball League at 2 players on court for the Surrey Smash. Gail Ems, Olympic gold medalist Gail Ems in the sport of badminton. She joins Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, and for the Pickleball Store, it's our first look at Ruby Saya as she partners the incredibly experienced veteran Anna Linton.
I've been very excited for this fixture. I know Anna very well. She's my doubles partner, so amazing player. I think she's taken over my mantle of the oldest player in the Premier League, I think. So glad to hand that over to Anna now. Very up-and-coming player in Ruby Saya. Very excited for her journey. Hermione has returned from New York. She was based in New York professionally for the last 6 months. And has fallen in love again with pickleball. So that's brilliant to see Hermione back performing in the PPL and back in love with pickleball.
And Gail Ems will be no stranger to high-level sports, given all of her success in badminton. Big name, a big attraction and a big star here for Surrey Smash.
And I have to say, Gail has been grinding. You know, she's so determined to bring her transitional skills, all that she's brought from badminton over the years, that high-level elite performance. She's bringing it to pickleball, and she's prepared to grind and wants to improve. Going to be amazing for the league, and yeah, such a good person. So really, really pleased that we've got Gail on board here.
And that's aggressive, that's powerful, that's a no-nonsense approach by Ruby Saya. Ruby Saya, pick number 27. Just at the tender age of 18 as well. And Baxter-Chinnery targets the body of Ruby Saya. And it is body bag time. Saya's been tagged right in the ribs. Nice placement by Saya there. Very intrigued to see how this one develops, Julie.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match. This is probably one of the matches that I've been really looking forward to today. Still quite tight. Pickleball Store leading 6-5. And 1-0 down in the fixture.
Side out, 0.7.
Nice and controlled by Anna Linton, and like you referenced, Julie, she's a player that you know incredibly well. And she's just got that ability to keep everything calm and composed on court.
Yep, definitely. A great player to stand beside on the court.
8-5.
You know, very composed, very strategic, and generally just a really nice person.
0.6.
And can we expect that partnership in tournaments throughout the rest of the year?
Absolutely, yeah. We're both very excited. We're playing the head tournament Eastern College
Side out,
next
point
weekend,
9.
just as a warm-up before the English Open.
9-6.
So we're ready to take on Lee Whitwell.
Perfect. We wish you all the very best.
I think we might need more than your
Side out,
very
point
best,
7.
but
Not at all. When Julie Matt brings her best, you know you're going to be on the receiving end. Just like
7-9.
I've been in the commentary booth here today. Yeah, pop-up from Ems, exploited
Side out, point 10.
by Linton. And it's the Pickleball Store who are just doing the basics really well at the minute.
You have 7, you have 10, they have 7. 10-7. Stop play. Stop play.
So there's a warning
This is the first team warning. Next
here
time,
from the referee.
next time when you serve while I'm calling the score, it will be a foul.
Ruby Sire,
I will recall the score. 10-7.
just an experience when it comes to having a referee on a match court maybe, but she's afforded a reminder.
Side out, point 8.
cheeky there from Ems. Little net cord rolled over. Wins are the point.
8-10.
Love the fact that she smiles about it.
Yeah, it's the third shot ever though
Side out,
by
point 11.
Ems.
11-8.
Great return by Baxter Chinnery. Nice speed up as well.
Side out, point 9.
Cannot fail to be impressed by the start that Baxter Chinnery's made here.
9-11.
Very dangerous at the net, Baxter Chinnery. She's got a very good backhand roll from the kitchen line. Very, very effective.
Overhead
Side out,
smash
point
by Ems
12.
goes long. I love the speed up by Sire. Not afraid to go directly in front of her to Baxter Chinnery.
13-9.
Good awareness there, good court awareness there from Linton to leave that ball.
Great power by Linton. And a very impressive performance here by Linton and Sire. Brings a
13-9.
game point for the Pickleball Store. And there it is, Linton and Sire.
Game,
Ultra
15-9.
impressive.
Time out, change ends 2 minutes.
They take the first game, 15-9. Work to do from Surrey Smash. Gail Ems and Baxter Chinnery left with things to think about. I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery just dominating across a little bit more.
I think you're right. I think, you know, Ems is getting quite isolated. I think I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery come off and maybe give her a little bit of protection and try and cover that tee a little bit more. But Sire's savage and Linton is lethal in that first game. So let's see what the tactics are going to be from Smash coming into this second game. How are they going to change it up? Can we get Baxter Chinnery more involved in the game?
Yeah, I'd like to see Baxter Chinnery taking significantly more third shots. I'd like to see her taking more volleys across the non-volley zone, across the kitchen line. Just utilising her footwork to get across and punch that ball away. but I fear that Ruby Sire and Anna Linton are more than aware that if Baxter were to do that, they would exploit the space in behind, because Anna Linton's a master tactician here, and you can see her just talking through some nuances there with Ruby Sire. So a must-win game for Surrey Smash. Pickleball Store can square the fixture up 1-1 here.
Time in. 0-0.
And Gail Ems does all of the hard work, was being absolutely peppered, sprayed by Linton.
1-0.
And the easy pop-up she puts into the net. Great defence. Great hands, great reactions. Siren Linton are targeting Gail Ems. Baxter Chinnery is being frozen out.
I will recall the score. 1-1. Side out, point 2.
I think at this stage of Ems's journey,
4-1.
I like the fact that she knows what she's doing wrong, so her ability to self-correct in her head, I think, is really, really positive. And I think she will then transfer that into her game. I'm actually really excited for her journey and what she's bringing to us this year.
Yeah, and just like Ruby Sire on the opposite side of the court, she's incredibly inexperienced when it comes to top-level pickleball. Not been playing the game for too long, but definitely been practicing as much as she possibly can in preparation, not just for this, but for other events as well. But it's errors like that where, when she gets more experience, will just be missing from a game as opposed to apparent in her game.
Yeah, I think, you know, she's got the luxury of having this live stream just to refer back to, and I think, you know, a live stream from the first fixture and a live stream from the final fixture are going to look very, very different for Gail Ems.
3-3.
Great defence by Linton. It's a great point, a great battle. The defence by Linton off the overhead smash by Ems was impressive. And once that ball bounced in the kitchen, Ems wasn't able to keep it in play.
Verbal warning to Surrey Smash for throwing paddle abuse.
Oh, Gail Ems there with a verbal warning from our referee Eva for paddle abuse.
Okay, well, that's the first for the Premier Pickleball League. And that's how Ems has responded. Who's having a whale of a time here, whether she's abusing her paddle or not. She's loving every moment on the show court. A warning for paddle abuse, Julie Mack.
A warning for paddle abuse. I've never had one of them.
No. Well, the message to all pickleball players is don't abuse your paddle, or anyone really. Don't abuse anybody.
Don't abuse anybody or anything.
Anything.
Not a pig, nothing.
Nothing. We don't want anybody or anything abused here at the Eula Pickleball League. Definitely not your paddle if referee Eva is watching.
You have 5, they have 5. 5-5.
That's what I like from Baxter Chinnery, that backhand roll down to feet, making it difficult then to then get the third shot drop back over the net.
Oh, what a shot, what a play from Baxter Chinnery. Julie Mack calls it here in the comms booth. She wants more of the backhand roll, and there it is, the very next point.
Love that from Baxter Chinnery. It's interesting as well that when they're hitting on Gail Ems, they are attacking her backhand. And as an elite badminton player, I'm not sure that's the right tactic. I'd be thinking about attacking her forehand more.
7-7. Point.
Yeah, it's an unforced error, and serves, returns and thirds, particularly
8-7.
from Baxter Chinnery, going to be critical if the smash can force the way back into this match. Linton's eyes lit up.
Side out, point 8.
Good positioning, right shot, just execution unfortunately let Linton down there.
Again, when the ball's in the air, Ems has been impressive. When
Very
that ball's
impressive.
Bounced,
9-8.
and she's just had a little bit more time to think about it. That's when 1 or 2 errors have come, but she'll iron them out, that's for sure.
She will indeed, and it's also the backhand, the lunge, the badminton lunge. I'd like to see Gail Moore work her feet, and I think that's something that she's got to work on in terms of transitioning to pickleball.
Side out,
Very
point
much
9.
punches that volley.
9-10.
But it's a tight affair, this second game.
Side out, point 11.
And Baxter Chinnery continues to be frozen out for the large
11-9.
parts of it. Lob, overhead smash.
Everything's backhand from Ems.
Yeah, it's great attack and advance from Linton.
Point.
That just
Technical
catches.
warning to Surrey Smash paddle abuse.
Abuse again, more abuse. Who's abusing who? The referee is making a note of further abuse here. And it stunned the crowd into silence. And Ems is just asking the question. Not entirely sure what happened there.
I might have to look up the definition of paddle abuse.
You have 12. You
I'm
have
not too
9.
sure whether she referenced paddle abuse or just abuse generally, but I know
12-9.
that Ems had some sore fingers after that ball was smashed towards her, and then Ems was on the end of an abuse warning. Wow. Maybe the referee doesn't like Gail
13-9.
Ems.
Do you think we need a safeguarding officer for Gail Ems' paddle?
Point.
Quite possibly so. Hashtag protect Ems paddle. Either way, the Pickleball Store 2 points from victory here. Make that one. No, the score was all wrong. The abuse had taken over the narrative there. But let's get back to the success for the Pickleball Store. Anna Linton and Ruby Sire ultimately impressive. Hermione Baxter frozen out for large parts, and Gail Ems left to go and give her paddle a little bit of love, care and attention, courtesy of the referee. But the Pickleball Store have equalled this match, equalled the fixture at 1 match all. I'll grab a word with Anna Linton and Ruby Sire, and then when we come back, we'll have men's doubles action. So don't go anywhere.
Okay, stop play. Player, stop play. And I have the players. So just to confirm, Pickleball Store.
Welcome back to the Corby Tennis Centre here, live from Northamptonshire, and after a stunning victory in women's doubles, squaring the fixture at 1-1, I'm pleased to be joined by the Pickleball Store's Anna Linton and Ruby Sire. Anna, that looks rather comfortable.
It actually didn't feel that comfortable. No, it was a good match. I thought we had some great rallies. It was, yeah, we had to really kind of keep on it, stay focused. Yeah, so it didn't feel that comfortable.
Ruby, your debut in the PPL and a victory on the show court in women's doubles. You must be incredibly pleased.
I am, yeah, I'm very pleased. I've had some good matches today and I can't wait to have another one later on.
Just talk to us about your pickleball journey so far. At the tender age of 18, how have you found yourself playing pickleball?
Well, I started playing, so I first did a tournament at Eastern and it was just sort of like I got asked to do it, and then I wanted to take it further, so I gave up tennis a few months ago and I've loved it ever since.
Well, we loved watching you there. That was ultra impressive. And Anna, we were struggling to come to terms with some paddle abuse during that game. Could you shed any light what was happening on court there?
Oh yeah, I think Gail got done twice for that, but the second time I hit her in the hand, and that's why she dropped the paddle. So she got a penalty point for that.
That was probably why we got the score wrong on the stream then. We'll blame the referee. In fact, we'll blame you, Anna, for hitting her on the hand. So you were the abuser of Gail. Gail got reported for paddle abuse and you came out on top.
Yeah, basically.
Sounds good. Well, listen, that was ultra impressive. Always great to watch you play, Anna, and great to see you in your debut as well, Ruby. Congratulations to you both.
Thank you.
Anna Linton and Ruby Sire of the Pickleball Store sealing the deal and squaring this game up at 1-1. Coming up next on the show court, we've actually got a mixed doubles game for you where James Ling and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery are taking on Freddie Stone and Ellie Tompkinson, and they're about to get underway right now.
Side out, point 1. 1-0. Side out, point 1. 1-1. Point.
So, underway here. We've got Ellie Tompkinson and Freddie Stone at the top of the screen, representing the Pickleball Store. We saw Freddie in action earlier. Lightning hands by Tompkinson. And they're taking on Ling and Baxter Chinnery of the Surrey Smash. Great double-handed backhand by Tompkinson, who started incredibly well here. First look at the captain for the Pickleball Store, English national singles champion Ellie Tompkinson.
Point.
And eagle-eyed referee calls a foot fault this time on
5-1.
James Ling.
It's our first opportunity to have a look at James here on show court. Again, transitioned to pickleball recently from playing college tennis in the US. So, yep, very excited to see what James brings, other than 6'5" and a wingspan of an eagle.
That's beautiful from Baxter Chinnery. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Ling play here on his PPL debut. Straight into the Premier. Of course, the Challenger and Masters divisions got underway yesterday.
3-6.
Julie Mack, you were performing yesterday.
I was indeed. I was performing for JDS Foods. A good day had, winning our first fixture 5-1 against Herlands. The amazing new pickleball venue and paddle venue that's being built in Farnham in Surrey. And then we had a very exciting dream breaker against UK Pickleball Shop, which we came out on top of. So a very good day had by JDS Foods. MCMX also very successful yesterday, winning both their games convincingly, 5-1 and 6-0. So I think they're sitting at the top of the Masters League as of yesterday.
5-8.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone involved there. Great serve by Ling and a great drive as well, just demonstrating his college tennis background there.
6-8.
So a 2-point gap here for the Smash to Road. Great speed up by Baxter Chinnery. Looks to use that eagle wingspan that Julie Mack
9-7.
told you about, but just fires that ball into the net.
Point.
And it's those unforced errors that could very much
10-7.
be the difference here.
Sorry. Stop play. I'm also players, I'm indicating with my arm Can I have the players, please?
So referee Eva just interjecting again here.
Yeah, the acoustics. But I'm also indicating with my arm going down when the score is being called or they have been set. So maybe watch out for my hand. But yes, this is on max. I can't do any better. Okay, good. Thank you.
Referee just letting all 4 players know that if they can't hear her, and she also lowers her arm after calling the score. Players can't serve until the score has been called by the referee. What a great hands battle. And Ellie Tomkinson is saying, hit it harder, hit it faster, hit it to me because I am soaking it up.
She can absorb it. Yep. Just give it to me harder, give it to me faster. I'm just going to soak it all up.
12-7. Points.
So 2 points for victory here for the Pickleball Store in game number 1. And the Pickleball Store have been consistent, Surrey Smash inconsistent. That's the only difference here. That's great from Baxter Chinnery, just exploits the space between Stone and Tomkinson.
That's a great response there from Baxter Chinnery on, match point for Store.
And there it is, the Pickleball Store take the first game of the third match in the fixture, 15-8. It was comfortable for the Store. And Ling and Baxter Chinnery just left considering what may have been if they could cut out the unforced errors. It's the inconsistencies, the unforced errors that are the problem, as opposed to any levels of ability or difference in ability.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think if they can just reduce those unforced errors going into game 2, it could be a different story. I definitely think that they can get themselves back into this game. But at the moment, Tomkinson is tormenting Ling. Ling's driving everything he can at her, and she's just soaking it all up and getting the ball back over the net.
Yeah, Tomkinson's reactions and speed is second to none. Her ability to deal with the speed-ups from Ling and the aggression from Ling by fighting fire with fire has been impressive to see. Let's see if Ling and Baxter Chinnery can increase their consistency rate here. It's nice from Stone. Just draws Baxter Chinnery in, forcing her to play a shot on the move. No solid base there from Baxter Chinnery to hit from.
Side out, point 1. 1-1.
Yeah, it's powerful from Ling. It's defended by Stone, but popped up. Baxter Chinnery can't take advantage of the volley.
But changing tactic as well there, Nick, because Ling's now driving cross-court at Stone. So let's see if that's a little change of strategy there from Surrey Smash.
Well, I think he's aware he got no joy from Tomkinson, so possibly a change. Yeah, and again the drive towards
Side out.
Stone. It's rare in
Point two.
pickleball to see the diagonal drive though, because the player on the opposite side of the court to you on the diag has just got a little bit more time to process what's coming and what's happening. This time it was simple enough to go back towards Tompkinson. And the Store just need to make sure they've got that ball bouncing on the opposite side of the court.
Yeah, it's got to bounce in the kitchen. With Ling's wingspan, you can't not make that ball bounce in the kitchen.
Stone tries the speed up, wasn't there. Below the height of the net, that wasn't coming back down, even if it got over the net.
4-3. Points.
Great serve there from Baxter Chinnery, right on the baseline. Tompkinson couldn't do
5-3.
anything about that.
Stone read the Ernie, defended.
Foot
Foot called.
Side
After
out.
all of that, Ling can't believe
Point
it.
four.
Right foot goes onto the line of the non-volley zone.
4-5.
And after all of that hard work, it's undone by a foot fault. That's not coming back. That is not coming back. That's
Side
away
out.
and gone.
Point 6.
Look at the height, look at the scope, look at the power of James Ling.
6-4. Side out. Point 5.
Definitely playing on Freddie Stone a little bit more here. Surrey Smash.
5-6.
And after being frozen out, it's difficult
out,
to come
point
back in with a
7.
rhythm.
Yes, I think
7-5.
Smash have changed it up now, and I think they're getting some success. But that's good there from Tompkinson, just
Side out,
keeping Ling
point
honest,
6.
keeping him true.
6-7.
Swing and a miss.
Side out,
Strike
point
one, Nellie Tompkinson. Just misses that ball as she's working her way through to the kitchen line.
8-6. Point.
And the inconsistencies are just coming from the Pickleball Store here.
9-6.
So Surrey Smash are working their way back into the match here. Yeah, great Ernie from Freddie Stone.
7-7.
Makes no mistake this time. Reads the straight drop.
7-9.
Probably the third time in a row Baxter Chinnery has tried that straight drop on Stone.
Point.
Got no joy. This time she tries to go cross court. And the Pickleball Store, in the blink of an eye, are back in this game.
8-9.
Good leave
Point.
there by Freddie Stone. They're going for it here.
9-9.
They're not going to leave any stone unturned.
You can have a point for that one, Julie Mack. Sure the viewers at home appreciated that punt. There's Freddie Stone
Foot
once
fault.
more.
Side out.
It's a foot fault.
Point.
Yes,
10.
you can see that he's gone across the kitchen. A clear foot fault by
Foot
Freddie
fault.
Stone.
Foot fault on this side. You got a point. Ten-9.
Freddie Stone just looking over, checking that that was actually a foot fault, and as we saw in the replay, it was. Very accepting. Great play by Tomkinson,
So
goes
point.
into out, opens up the hips, opens up the shoulders on the volley, and then manages to pierce the partnership, the space that she created from going into out to begin with.
Ooh.
It's a lovely third by Stone.
Oh, he's not been put off either by that foot fault.
He's looking every time for the Ernie, and sometimes just that movement can be a distraction to your opponent. Each time jumping over the corner of the kitchen, causing confusion. Pickleball Store have got a lead for the first time in this second game. James Ling, that ball surely going out.
Leaps like a lizard, and it's in the net.
A leaping lizard, you've heard it here. Julie Mack makes her lizard's leap. Yes, great construction by the Pickleball Store, who in the last 4 or 5 rallies have just come alive. They've just garnered the advantage with consistent, accurate play and put pressure on James Ling and Baxter Chinnery, who after an electric start to this second game find themselves on the back foot and have called a timeout. Meanwhile, Julie Mack still left pondering her leaping lizards comment in the commentary box. Thoroughly having a good day here, Julie Mack.
It's been great fun, Nick. It's great being here. Pickleball is just an amazing level. Just unreal to see all these rookies turning up on show court and just bringing their A game.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And spirits are high in the Pickleball Store camp. We can see Lloyd Atshaw of the Pickleball Store over there leading discussions with the team.
15 seconds.
They
Remaining timeouts.
know they're 2 points
Receivers,
away from giving the Pickleball Store
Servers, 1.
the overall advantage in the fixture, and it's Ling and Baxter Chinnery with work to do. Has the timeout stopped the freight train?
13-10.
Pensive Anna Linton looks on. Moonball serve.
That was on. Unlucky there from Tompkinson,
point
just trying to
11.
get.
Yeah, it was definitely in
11,
the hitting
13.
zone. Crucial exchanges here. Pop-up. It's a pop-up. It's a mistake from Baxter Chinnery. It's a pop-up, and it's match point. The Pickleball Store. Tompkinson and Stone can get the job done here. 3 match
11.
points. And there it is.
Game.
Tompkinson with the winning shot.
15-11.
Gets the Store over the line. The Pickleball Store comfortable in mixed doubles. Impressive in mixed doubles. Baxter Chinnery and Ling not without moments of hope or brilliance, but just come unstuck towards the back end of that match. I'll be catching up with Freddie Stone and Ellie Tompkinson before our men's doubles action gets underway in what surely is a must-win game for the Surrey Smash.
After an impressive victory in the first mixed doubles encounter of the fixture, it's the Pickleball Store who take a lead here in the afternoon session of the Premier Pickleball League. And I'm joined by the victors, Freddie Stone and Ellie Tompkinson. Freddie, if I can come to you first, you must be overjoyed to get a win on the board after the singles performance earlier, but to put in a superb performance there.
100%. The singles was pretty tough for me. I sort of came out a bit nervous, but to pull it back in that doubles with Ellie was really good. It was our second match together and we played fantastic, so we came away with a good win. It's good days.
Yeah, what are the challenges in terms of refocusing after you've suffered a defeat within the context of the fixture to then come back out, get yourself up with a right mindset for having to play a doubles game?
In all honesty, it made it a tiny bit easier. I knew I had an absolute shocker in the singles and I was like, the worst is behind me, it can't get much worse, and I came out with the doubles pretty happy and pretty relaxed and played much better and played my game.
Yeah, you were mightily impressive, Freddie. And Ellie, equally impressive was your ability to defend the onslaught by James Ling, particularly in that first game. He tended to look to be aggressive towards you, but you more than dealt with him in response. You must be pleased with your individual performance too.
Yeah, pretty happy. I mean, James is quite big, quite aggressive, so just trying to cope with it. I haven't played him before. He's one of the new players coming in, so it's a good match, I think.
Yeah, it was a great match to watch, and this partnership looked to work really well together. I'm suggesting that we see more of you guys as the season goes on.
I hope so. I think, yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations to you. That puts you 2-1 up in the fixture with men's doubles to come. As the captain, are you confident you can get the job done here too?
I think it should be a close match. We've got another Ben and James coming up, but feeling pretty good.
Well, thanks for joining me over here and congratulations on your win. Good luck for the rest of the fixture.
Thank you very much.
Freddie Stone and Ellie Tompkinson there giving us their thoughts after an impressive performance. Coming up next on court, we will have a men's doubles game featuring the captain of Surrey Smash, Ben Corsten. He's joining James Ling, and it'll be our first look at the substitute for the Pickleball Store, Adrian Jimenez, standing in for Matt Lee and Rodri Oliver as he partners Freddie Stone once more.
Have you got me, John? Yeah. Eva? Are you going outside? Are you going outside?
Oh, a little bit, yes.
Okay, I just wondered if you might watch, because it's going to be a bit... it's going to be quite...
So our men's doubles action will be getting underway shortly, and it looks to be an absolute feature of the afternoon games as Freddie Stone returns to court. Hometown of St Ives, spent a lot of time in America. An impressive Duper doubles rating, draft pick number 22 and age 24. He's partnering the substitute for the day from Belfast, Adrian Jimenez. On the opposite side of the court to him, just warming up, Jimenez, hailing out of Belfast, Ireland, will be looking to secure victory for the Pickleball Store here.
Hello.
And just give them
I'm
that
allowed to kiss you.
3-1 lead, that 3-1 advantage. There we see draft pick number 10. Very experienced, accomplished player in his own right. And they'll be taking on the captain on the same side of the court as Jimenez, Ben Corsten there.
Pause in, please.
Captain for Surrey Smash, Corsten. Look at that Duper doubles rating, 5.7. Draft pick number 4, the retained pick for Surrey Smash. And his partner, James Ling. Already referenced his impressive stature and tennis background.
You've already done the toss, haven't you, at the
Those
beginning?
transferable skills to Pickleball, hometown Ipswich.
Okay, gents.
Draft pick
2
number
and 3 against
21
15.
for the
Win by
Smash.
2. Game
Looks like
1.
we're ready to get
Time in.
underway. Changing referee for this match 2.
Let's
We've got
play.
referee Tara.
0-0.
Jimenez with ball in hand. And we're underway. Look at the fast
Side
hands
out, point
by Captain Corsten. We can expect to see more of that as this match develops. But there's not many players on the pickleball scene here in the
1-0.
UK or even across Europe with hand speed like Ben Corsten.
The hand speed of Ben Corsten. I was trying to count how many shots in the rally were going
Side
to go
out,
before
point
we had
1.
a Ben Corsten no look, and it came after about 12
1-1.
rallies. We got a Corsten no look.
It's our first look
Point.
at Ben Corsten, who's been travelling the world playing pickleball
2-1.
Asia, Europe, America, and back here to the UK
Side
for
out, point
the Premier
2.
Pickleball League. And we're delighted to have him, that's for
2-2.
sure.
Point.
Like to see Jimenez
3-2.
just bend his knees there at the kitchen line, just get down a little bit lower to make sure he can make
Point.
that shot.
Yeah, it's a nervy start here for the Pickleball Store. Just work their way into this one. It's 1 or 2 unforced errors.
4-2. Point.
Look at the backhand flick by Corsten. Straight through the partnership of Stone and
5-2.
Jimenez.
Side
This
out,
time.
point 3.
Jimenez fancies that battle, fancies the challenge of going head to head with Corsten and comes out on top. Jimenez wants to take Corsten on.
3-5.
Do you think words got out in Northern Ireland that Ben Corsten's actually the world #1 rackets champion?
4-5.
He is indeed. Got those transferable skills from the sport of rackets.
Side out, point.
And that's not coming
6,
back. The pop-up by
6.
Stone.
6. 6-4.
Great footwork from Corsten. Great defence though.
Side
Nice
out,
speed
point.
up from Stone, and the
5.
standard's high. The standard is
5.
high. It's electric action here. Live
5,
from the
6.
Corby Tennis Centre in Northamptonshire. Uni Premier Pickleball League, Season 3.
Point.
Jimenez wins the battle, the hands battle once more.
6-6.
He's happy to go hands battle with Corsten.
Yeah, it's a great dink.
Point.
It's a great attacking dink from Ling. No dead dinks there, all attacking dinks, but it's the placement by Ling that just catches Stone on the back foot, not able to retrieve.
Point.
Jimenez did all of the hard work in defence, rushed the non-volley zone, then put the volley on the forehand side long. I'd like to see him take a pause in the transition zone. Split step.
Point.
Stone reads the Ernie, just sends the volley wide. It's a great read, it's great footwork, it's all action at the kitchen line by all four players. Look at the movement, look at the anticipation, look at the readiness and the preparedness.
Point. Ten, 6. Side out, point, 7.
Corsten biting down on his paddle.
7-10.
Very fortunate that the other referee's not watching.
Oh, do you think that would be more paddle abuse?
Side out, point, 11.
Paddle violent conduct, that.
11-7. Point.
It's all very comfortable at the minute
12-7.
for Surrey Smash.
Point. Time out.
Timeout
receivers.
called by the
13-7.
Pickleball
1
Store.
minute.
Very wise too, because Ling and Corsten look in control. Julie Mack.
Yep, they're running away with it a little bit here, so a good call by the Pickleball Store. Just regroup, just take a breath, just refocus, and make sure at the end of a timeout we go back in and win the first point. Corsten and Ling looking quite comfortable. Definitely playing on Jimenez. Corsten more than happy to be in the hands battles with Jimenez. So let's see if the Pickleball Store can get themselves back into this game.
Corsten just looks relaxed, he looks in control, he looks comfortable, he looks confident.
15 seconds.
He looks like a player that is undefeatable.
Remaining
today, really.
timeouts.
Yeah, he
Receiver
self-talks
0,
all the
service
time,
1.
Corsten. He's constantly just, you
Time
know,
in.
motivating himself, talking to
13-7.
himself.
Side out, point.
That's nice
8.
from Stone, the unexpected speed up. Ball drops below the height of the net there, but he's able to wrap his
8-13.
wrist around the ball, generate a lot of topspin and loop straight into the midriff of Ling. And look
Point.
at that drive. The in-to-out drive. It's flat from Stone. Manages to get it down before
9-13.
it hits the sideline.
Side out,
Corsten and Jimenez happy to go.
40-14.
Hand speed battle.
14-9.
It's a hand speed battle once more. Stone just sends the volley long. Game point for the Smash.
Side out,
Pop up by Corsten, punished
Point.
by Jimenez.
10.
So
10,
4 more
14.
game points here for the Smash. Stone falls over.
Point, game, 15-10.
Corsten hits him with the ball.
Change ends.
And that's that.
2 minutes.
Surrey Smash take the first game, 15-10, an impressive Ben Corsten doing the captain's job for Surrey Smash. Supported by James Ling, they looked rather comfortable. Jimenez and Stone with a little bit of work to do, but not entirely out of this game, Julie.
No, I don't think they're out of the game at all. Corsten was just as cool as a cucumber, soaked it all up. Ling just there with a wingspan of an eagle. I think Pickleball Store are potentially just overcomplicating things a little bit for me. They're quite happy to get into the hands battles. Just like to see a little bit more patience from Jimenez and Stone and see if they can just slow this game down.
Yeah, they don't need to be the team that speeds up first. They need to be the team that responds to the speed up. They're more than equipped in dealing with the speed up. But I fear once they speed up, they're on the back foot because of their Corsten's ability, especially to attack in response to the speed up. So very wise that they just keep the ball tight in that kitchen. Ensure they're not dead dinking, make every dink an attacking one, but keep that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone.
Yeah, I agree. And I think with Ling, they've got to make the ball bounce in the kitchen. They can't give him any opportunity to reach into that kitchen and hit the ball on the volley.
Look at the footwork by Corsten. Ball's called in, overruled by the referee. Referee Tara overrules the out call. Jimenez calls the ball out. Corsten's able to appeal to the referee.
1-0.
It's the first time that we've had a player appeal a call. You know, we need to use these referees. If the referees have seen it, the referee's going to make a call. And in this case, it's gone in the favour of Surrey Smash because the ball was in.
Football. Point.
Football called by referee Tara this time on.
Football. Point.
I thought she called the football by Corsten. She's called it on
2-0.
Stone. Surrey Smash had already won that point, so.
Side out.
Didn't
Point.
alter
1.
the outcome on that occasion.
One, 2. Side out.
It's a great
Point.
speed up by Ling on Stone.
Yeah, they've not been able to make the ball bounce, and Ling's just able to speed up there.
3-1. Point.
That's on the forehand side, and Stone knows it. He stands like a teapot at the kitchen line, fully
4-1.
aware of the mistake there. You can't pop up to the James Ling forehand. Yeah, that's
Side
better.
out. Point.
That's a great
2.
understanding of quality point construction by Stone. Goes out wide to Corsten, forces him to
2-4.
volley, and then takes advantage of the pop-up on the backhand flick. No.
Side out. Point. 5.
No.
Standing tall, not bending his knees, speeding up from below the net.
5-2. Side
Yeah,
out.
patience.
Point. 3.
Just be patient. Patience is key here for the Pickleball Store there to get back into this particular match. Fantastic play by Jimenez and Stone here. Corsten was the first to speed up. Corsten was on the receiving end. And that's the exact level of point construction we need to see more of if the Pickleball Store are to get back into the game.
That's a great example of the patience that we were just talking about,
Side
Nick.
out. Point.
Build
6.
the point. Don't rush into the speed ups. Wait for the right opportunity, and that's just brought Pickleball Store some success there.
6-4. Football. Point.
Football call by referee Tara once more. It's against Freddie Stone
7-4.
again.
Point. You're calling out. In or out? You gonna challenge it? Ball's in. Point.
Jimenez calls that ball out again, challenged by the opposition. Referee calls it in. So, two occasions we've had
8-4.
referee intervention here for overturning out calls.
Side out. Point. 5.
Speed up to the left hip of James Ling, and I like the ploy, I like the strategy of dinking to the left foot of Ling and speeding up to the
5-8.
left hip.
The
of
left
Ling.
foot of Ling.
Left foot of Ling. Left hip of Ling.
Point.
It's a bit of a mouthful. The left foot of Ling.
6-8.
Jimenez again, happy to
9.
start the firefight with Ben Corsten.
Comes out on the receiving end though. And Freddie Stone just has a word there, and I'm pretty sure that word will be
9-6.
take it easy.
Calm down, calm down.
This time it's
Point.
Stone that speeds up first, and Stone is on the receiving end. It's the right location to
10-6.
speed up, but Ling is ready there. It's probably the wrong time.
Side out. Point. 7. 7-10. Side out. Point. 11.
Stone is moving as he plays that reset. Just needs to split step in that transition
11-7.
zone. Get a solid base. Makes that drop volley a little
Stop
bit easier.
before you shot.
Point.
Stop before your shots. You heard it here from Julie Mack.
Well, 7. Point. Timeout receivers, 13-7, 1 minute.
So Pickleball Store have just taken a timeout here once more. Ellie Tompkinson having a word with Freddie Stone and Adrian Jimenez about what they can do strategy-wise. Corsten and Ling refueling. All smiles in the Surrey Smash corner as they take on some fluid. Stone and Jimenez deep in conversation with Tomkinson about strategy and outcome. That comes to a conclusion, and Tomkinson waving her arms there, and surely she's saying, don't speed up.
Just be patient.
15 seconds.
Just, be calm.
Timeouts remaining.
Get the ball
Receiver
over the
0,
net.
server 1.
Don't speed up. Build
Time
the
it.
point. Wait for the opportunity.
13-7. Side out. Point.
As we've been saying.
8.
Pop up from Ling, exploited by
8-13.
Jimenez.
Reset.
Side out. Point. 14.
That ball looked as if it might have been going out. Freddie Stone plays. So
14-8.
Smash in control.
Point.
Great
game
defence.
match.
And in
15-8.
fact it was match point. It's Surrey Smash who take a well-deserved victory here. PPL Season 3, match day 1.
Surrey Smash. 57-59.
James Ling and Ben Corston get the job done for Surrey Smash. Pickleball Store left a route, possibly a strategy that was never going to work for them.
Doing another one. It's up to you.
Coming up next, we'll have our
I mean, I don't know how much play
women's
is going on
singles, and we're tied overall in this fixture 2-2.
Okay, yep.
So
Who's going on?
stay with us because all the
Women.
action is yet to unfold, but I'll be catching up with
So who's
Ben
who?
Corston and James Ling with their thoughts
Surrey
on
serving.
their performance in a few moments' time.
On my right.
So the last game, the last match, the last one I will referee.
Is there only one left in the whole day?
No, that will be. So yours is the second last one, and there is only one more.
Joining me now, fresh off the back of victory in our men's doubles encounter, are James Ling and Ben Corston. They've levelled the overall fixture up at 2-2 with what seemed to me like was an incredibly comfortable victory. James, just talk us through your thoughts out there.
Yeah, no, we're obviously happy with the result. We really tried to stick in the sort of dinking patterns, and it worked out pretty well for us. So yeah, happy with that result.
And your PPL debut, how's it feeling out there?
Oh, it's brilliant fun. This is awesome. It's great fun to play all these great English players. It's awesome. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, you look incredibly comfortable, James. And Ben, it seemed that Adrian Jimenez wanted to go hands battle to hands battle as the rain comes down here in Northamptonshire. It seems that Jimenez wanted to go hands battle to hands battle with you and fight fire with fire, but there was only ever going to be one winner.
I was quite lucky, played into my own game a little bit there. We wanted to stick in the dinks and kind of hope that Adrian was going to speed up at me and Freddie at James, and it sort of happened, and I was very happy to go toe-to-toe with Adrian, and luckily today I got the better of him.
Yeah, the pattern that emerged was whichever team sped up first came up on the reverse end of the rally in terms of losing the point, and you picked up on that early?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of felt that was going to be the play before it even started, and as soon as it started happening, we were pretty quick to realise that if we just stayed patient and was ready to sit on the counter, it would work in our favour, and it did so.
Yeah, no, it did definitely. And James, another PPL debutant, just warming up behind us now, ready for women's singles. How do you expect that one to go?
Yeah, it could go anywhere. Amy is doing really well. Her first match was really close. She's developing really well as a potential really strong singles player for our team. So yeah, excited for this one.
Well, congratulations to both of you. You've equalled the fixture up, and we wish you all the very best of luck for the rest of the match.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nick.
Ben Coulston and James Ling there, and our singles players are ready to get underway here. Ruby Sire for the Pickleball Store, just serving now against Amy Cairns for Surrey Smash.
Foot fault, left foot. Point. Point. Foot fault. 1-0. Point.
So 2 PPL debutants, rookies
2-0.
here, both new players. Ruby Sire we saw earlier
Side out, point
in
1.
women's doubles, pairing up with Anna Linton, but it's our first look at Amy Cairns this season.
1-2.
She makes her first appearance in the PPL. And Julie, what can you tell us about Amy Cairns?
Point.
This game is going to be paddle versus tennis. Amy Cairns transitioning from paddle, number 10
2-2.
currently in the UK at paddle. Transition to
Side out,
paddle
point
from
3.
tennis versus Ruby Sire, who's transitioned from tennis to
3-2.
pickleball. So a very interesting battle here on our hands.
Point.
Great start there by Ruby Sire.
Yeah, lots of power coming from the forehand drive
4-2.
of Sire. That's a
Side
nice
out.
passing
Point
shot by Cairns,
3.
so the approach not good enough from Sire, and Cairns just exploits the space there with her own forehand passing shot.
3-4.
Yeah, it's a better approach. It's the
Side
approach
out.
from
Point
Sire that
5.
sets up the winning opportunity in that rally.
5-3. Side out, point.
Great
4.
hustle, great defence by Cairns. The double-handed drive down the line was nice from Sire, but
4-5.
Cairns just pops that up over the net and forces Sire to make a mistake on the volley.
Side
Ooh.
out, point 6.
That just goes long. This is highly competitive right from the very off here.
6-4.
It's fast and furious.
Side out, point 5. Five, 6. Just wait for the score.
Wait for the
First
score
warning,
there.
Or the only warning.
Amy Cairns. Warning there from referee Tara to wait for the score to be called.
5, 6. Point.
Yeah, nice placement from Cairns right in the corner, and Sire can do
6-6.
nothing to defend against that.
Side out, point 7.
That's beautifully executed by Sire. Let's take a look at this again. Just opens up her body, places that volley
7-6.
nicely into the open side.
Side out, point 7. 7-7. Side out.
And through
Point
use of
8.
the net tape there, that ball just catches the line.
8-7. Side out.
And
Point.
this time it's Cairns that catches the line. Deep return on the baseline. Exactly what you need in the singles format of the game, Julie.
Yes, absolutely.
8-8.
Both players again seem to be playing quite deep at the baseline.
Point.
Lovely passing shot by Amy Cairns. Captain Corsten loves that. The space was there. And
9-8.
Cairns exploits it down the line.
Point. 10-8. Point.
Great hands once more here by Amy Cairns, who seems to have found a nice
11-8.
rhythm here and looks incredibly comfortable on the show court.
Yeah, I'd like to see Saya just keep her deep, keep her at the back of the court. Don't give her that short return that she can get into the net on.
12-8.
12-8 here to the smash.
Point.
Great placement once more. And Amy Cairns has just taken it up a notch or two in the last couple of exchanges.
Amy Cairns has
13-8.
turned up. First we've seen her here on Championship Court. And she's brought the energy.
Point.
And it's put pressure on Ruby Saya, and as a result, Saya's just made
Timeout receiver. 14-8.
one or two
1 minute.
unforced errors and calls a timeout. Possibly would have liked to have seen that timeout a couple of rallies ago, and Saya looks a little bit despondent over there in her corner. Linton, Stone, Tompkinson and Jimenez all gather round just to offer some words of encouragement, I'm sure. Saya just making one or two unforced errors, and as a result, the confidence from Cairns grew in the middle part of that game, and it's Cairns in the ascendancy here, who stands ready and waiting on game point, looking to get the job done at the first opportunity, I'm sure.
15 seconds.
Yeah, just like to see a little bit more
Timeout's
composure from
Receiver
Saya
0.
here.
Server 1.
Just set herself before her shots, just take a little bit of time, bit of composure, and see if she can soak up this pressure
Time
now
in.
with Amy Cairns on
14-8.
match point in game one. Short
Point,
return
game,
then
15-8.
again, let
Timeout,
Cairns into
change
the
ends.
net,
2
and
minutes.
then she's finished the point to win game one, 15-8.
Yeah, impressive by Cairns, who gets the job done at the first time of asking for Surrey Smash. All important singles encounter this. We're tied at 2-2. Similar position to what we were in this morning for our morning matchup between the Storm and Skechers, where the women's singles could have a significant impact on the overall outcome of the game, because coming up after this, mixed doubles between Corsten and Cairns and Jimenez and Linton could prove pivotal in the outcome of the fixture. So can Saya work her way back into this game, or will Cairns continue with the onslaught that ensued in the latter stages of game number one? Great lob. That catches the line, the tweener, but what a response by Cairns. Great rescue by Ruby Sire, but Cairns retains her composure, just to pierce that ball back down the line. That's a great return. That is a great return.
That's a good response there from Sire.
Point. Two, one. Point. 3-1. Side out. Point. 2. Two, 3. Point.
Yeah, 2 rallies in a row there where Sire's just caught the net tape.
Three. Point.
Make that 3 rallies in a row, and Sire, at the very least, has got to keep this ball in play, Julie.
Yep, she's got to get the ball over the net, make Cairns play. She's doing a lot better in keeping the ball a lot deeper.
Point. Five, 3. Point.
Yeah, Cairns dominating there at the non-volley zone. It's a nice approach shot. Positions herself on the tee and is able to put that volley away nicely.
6-3.
Good recovery there on that point.
Side out.
Still like to see Ruby just
Point.
that return of
4.
serve just to be a little bit deeper. I mean, good serve, good return, then look at an
4,
opportunity
6.
to get into the net.
Point. Five, 6. Point. Six, 6. Side out. Point. 7. Seven, 6. Side out. Point. 7.
7-7, all still to play for
7,
here.
7.
Both ladies still in this game.
Point.
Yeah, so game number 1 was pretty much equal to the mid part, and then
8,
Cairns
7.
just put her foot down and accelerated away. Let's see what happens here. That catches the
Side out.
sideline. That's an
Point.
impressive
8.
drive by Cairns. And will history repeat itself here?
8, 8.
Slice serve. Nice placement by Sire.
Side
The
out.
drop
Point.
volley
9.
wasn't good enough by Cairns. Footwork's quick enough by Sire to get there and just send
9,
that
8.
ball
9, 8.
into the open space. So Sire's got the lead here.
Point.
Cairns tries to go back behind but sends the ball long. Looks over at her team for some assistance, but there's nothing coming back, and I would have thought there would have been an opportunity for a timeout.
Yeah, potentially
10, 8.
this next point, if Sire wins it, I'd certainly be looking at the smash calling a timeout just to regroup, refocus.
And that ball
Point.
goes wide too.
Timeout receiver.
And here we
11-8,
have it.
1 minute.
We called it, Nick Hobbis.
Yeah, we could see Julie Mack. We could see what was happening. The momentum was with Saya. Cairns was making the mistakes, and now Captain Corsten has got some words of wisdom that he's offering to Amy Cairns. The rest of the team remain quiet over there as Cairns is left to consider what she needs to do. Saya just talking with her team about what's going well.
Good to go.
See the words of encouragement by Linton.
Remaining timeouts. 0 timeout. Hello. 0 timeout. 1 timeout. You have 11. You have 8.
Referee Tara just confirming how many timeouts are left for
Timing.
each player.
11-8.
And the score. What impact will that timeout have?
Side out. Point.
It's an error from Saya, so good timeout
9.
by the Smash.
9-11. Point.
Cairns just moving Saya around well. Happy just to play cat and mouse with her.
10-11.
And
Point.
since the timeout, Cairns of the Surrey Smash has won 3 points in a row.
11-11.
Make
Point.
that 4, because that is a passing shot of the highest quality. Loose return from Saya, comes into the
12-11.
kitchen line at the wrong angle.
Point.
And there's the volley error. She worked it so well, Ruby Saya. Worked it so well. But crunches the volley into the base of the net.
13-11.
Yeah, just getting a bit tight now, Ruby Saya, I think.
Timeout time. It was timeout time. She needed a timeout. She needed a timeout. The intervention didn't come from her corner, and all of a sudden, it's match point. The Smash called a timeout. They've won the 6 points afterwards. The
14-11.
next 6 rallies. It's match point Smash. Can Cairns get the job done?
Side out.
Not
Point.
just
12.
yet. Saya needs a timeout. She needs assistance. She needs coaching.
12-14.
Great rescue, but there's the winning
Point.
volley
Game match.
on
15-12.
debut. The rookie,
It's
Cairns,
just
gets the job done
Sorry.
for Surrey Smash, who takes them to the safety net of 3 in the overall fixture. Surrey Smash, in a worst case scenario, will now face a dream breaker, but if they win the mixed doubles coming up, they take the overall fixture 4-2. I'll catch up with Amy Cairns before she gets back on court for the mixed doubles shortly.
Joining me now, we've got Amy Cairns of Surrey Smash, the debutant, the rookie here for the PPL Season 3. You must be overjoyed with that performance.
Yeah, I'm so happy. Ruby played really well, and it was nice to be on the show court as well.
Yeah, a show court victory, and very well deserved. Having to come back from behind, it seemed like the timeout was critical in the second game because you were 11-8 down and then won the next 6 exchanges.
Yeah, I think it just gave me time to rethink about the plan and just refocus. I was behind, but I felt like I was playing well and just missing a little bit. But yeah, it was a good time to refocus.
And after some potential early nerves in the first exchanges of the match, you seemed to settle in quite quickly and then accelerated away.
Yeah, I surprised myself that I actually am really enjoying the singles. I thought I'd enjoy the doubles more, but yeah, I'm enjoying the singles.
Well, we've got a huge mixed doubles game coming up now because victory for you and Corson here will mean that the Surrey Smash get their first win on the board. Nervous or looking forward to it?
Nah, looking forward to it.
Of course you are. Well, it was mightily impressive. We look forward to watching you in action now. I'll let you get on court and warm up, but thanks for joining us.
Thanks very much.
Amy Cairns there, just join us for a quick word before she gets underway in the mixed doubles here. A must-win for the Pickleball Store. Anna Linton and Adrian Jimenez taking on Ben Corsten and Amy Cairns. Don't go anywhere because coming up next we have the deciding game of the afternoon fixtures here for PPL Season 3, Day 1.
Surrey Smash in the side receiving. Okay, you have 2 minutes to warm up. One minute remaining. Balls in, please. Stop play. Balls in. Balls in, please.
So after a full day of action here live from the Corby Tennis Arena in Northamptonshire, for the first fixtures in the Hula Premier Pickleball League Season 3. We have the potential of another dream breaker. Can the Pickleball Store take us to that position, or will Surrey Smash record a victory on their debut as a franchise team here in the PPL. So first look at Cairns in doubles action. Mightily impressive there in singles. Let's see how she gets on in doubles. Tries the ATP and it's successful. It's showtime here for Amy Cairns and the Surrey Smash.
Stop play.
As the rain thunders down
1-0.
on the dome once more, it's Cairns who brightens up proceedings with an ATP of the highest order in the first
2-0.
rally.
Side out. Point run.
Must win here for
Yeah, I can't do much. I'll try my best.
the Smash.
I'll try as well. But watch out for my hand. Watch out for my hand.
Players just suggesting as a result of the conditions and the environmental noise due to the weather that they can't hear the referee. We're in a sports dome here protecting the courts, and the sound is pretty electrifying, Julie Mack.
It's electrifying. The noise of the rain inside this bubble is just unreal. I can't hear myself talk.
Yeah, I think the people at home would be pleased if they couldn't hear you full stop.
Good point. Well made, Hobbs.
Julie Mack knows I'm joking. She's been absolutely grade A all day here and sticks with me to enjoy the mixed doubles encounter between the Store and Smash. Of course, they're not too sure what's happening, but the sound of the weather must be fairly distracting for all concerned. It's the first time I've probably seen an indoor sport be impacted by the outdoor weather.
It's absolutely raining cats and dogs out there. So if you're watching and you've got the rain, it's not going to be rain like we've got here.
Let's see if the Pickleball Store can rain on the parade of Surrey Smash, who are looking to secure the deal and get the job done 4-2. The referee is absolutely screaming the score out so the players can hear. Look at the footwork from Corsten.
Smash reigning supreme at the moment.
5-4. Points.
The lights flicker inside the dome as well.
6-4. Side out. Point. 5.
Nice play from Jimenez. Drives into the body of Cairns, who pops up.
6-6.
Nice deep return.
Side out, point.
We've got thunder.
7.
We've got lightning. The pickleball here is just
7-6.
frightening.
Julie Mack dropping all of the lyrics. Party animal she is. Football called by referee Eva.
Side out, point.
She's taken a look
7.
back.
There was a football.
Yeah, the left foot just went into the kitchen line on his approach. No re-establishment.
You have 7. They have 7. 11-7.
Wow. Look at the athleticism by Corson, and we can expect him to try and dominate even more. And water is coming into the dome here. A flood is ensuing, but we're going to continue with all of the action if we can.
8-8.
We've got water pouring in the dome here at Corby.
9.
Everybody running to protect bags from the rain. The pickleball still goes on.
Side out, point 9.
A flood warning is being issued here in the dome. The game continues. It's absolute chaos here. Carnage on day one of the Premier Pickleball League. There's people scrambling all over the place. The focus of the players, it must be difficult because there's distractions everywhere as water just floods in.
11-9.
Around electrics as well.
Corsten desperate to get this game over before the water starts travelling its way to the show court. Is this game going to carry on, I ask? It's on its way. We've got water 1 foot away from show court. Hang on to your hats, viewers.
You have 10, you have 10, they have 12. I'll repeat to them. You have 10, you have 10.
As the players look to continue, we've got water drifting through onto the court here. I'm not too sure we're going to be able to continue as it currently stands.
10-12.
Slight pause in proceedings while we figure out what can happen here. We could do with some towels to protect the electrical equipment, but also to protect the court as well. A referee timeout's been called. We've got concerns about all of the electrics here used to hook up the live stream. Desperate need of making sure that safety is paramount for all concerned here. First and foremost,
Sam,
safety for everybody is clearly of paramount concern.
We can, if it's not.
So as the stream continues,
Okay, I think it's. Oh, is there maybe a way to?
we just need to find a way of stopping the water flooding into the venue.
From there, from the side. It's still not yet on the show court, but about.
How much is there left to play?
Yeah, well, quite a lot. We only started first game.
This is mixed doubles.
Mixed doubles last match.
We'll let the captains decide.
So a thunderstorm continues outside.
I think we need you then.
Meanwhile, the referee is having a conversation with one of the tournament organisers. We've managed to find some towels to try and stop the water from going on the court. Meanwhile, the technical team are rushing around to try and stop the impact on the electrics. Fear that this might be the end of the live stream here. For the safety of the commentary crew, but also we've got water on the court now,
Okay,
and we don't
we're moving the
feel
courts.
like that will be able to continue here. So I'm hearing from the tournament director that this game will transition to a different court.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're changing the courts.
Sorry?
We're changing the courts, so
Okay.
so there's no live stream.
So we've
anymore,
had
is there?
confirmation now that
Over there, one of those there.
the
I think
game
at the
will not
back, in the
continue
corner.
on the court that we've been playing on. That's now
You can still adjust.
got a water trail over it, so it wouldn't be safe for players to continue. And we're waiting to find out whether we've got the facilities to be able to record over there. It would involve moving a significant amount of equipment. We don't feel get that. Maybe we can get a camera just to film one part of the match. If we can, stay with us, because we'll be bringing that for you. Clearly a significant downpour here has just decimated what was a highly entertaining encounter between the Pickleball Store and Surrey Smash, currently poised at 12-9 to the Smash when we had to stop play because of a downpour. Meanwhile, the technical team continue to rush around to make sure that nothing's getting wet, or too wet at the very least.
So should I leave the mic with you?
Yeah, leave it on. We're going to take a camera down there.
Oh really? Okay.
If you are joining us on the live stream, just bear with us as we attempt to work out whether we'll be able to take a camera down to a drier court at the bottom end of the arena, where action will continue, albeit not on
They are moving the camera as
a
well.
show
so
court
we need to
surface. They'll be back to an acrylic surface, a tennis surface.
10, 12.
10, 12.
And
High drama
is serving,
here
and they have 10. Oh,
at the Corby
I mean, you have 10
Tennis Centre, as players scramble for their personal belongings, and the clean-up operation is well underway, but it was a significant downpour, an absolute storm, not one of the North London variety either, that just caused the flooding into the dome, which is a shame, because that match between the Pickleball Store and Surrey Smash was evenly poised, and it'd be difficult for those players to refocus, I'm sure.
I need to wait.
Stay with us and we'll bring you more news as soon
No, we are waiting.
as
Guys,
we have
are
it.
waiting. Guys. Oh, sorry. Guys, can I have you, please? Let me confirm whether they want. They said they were going to bring camera here. Whether they want you to start when the camera is ready, and I'll be back in a moment. So we have still 1 or 2 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that fair enough?
We'll warm up.
We'll just hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. But we don't have to wait for your camera, do we? To start.
Hang on, just yeah, you can just carry on if you want to. We'll figure out.
You'll catch up. Okay. Yeah. So my mic is off at the moment.
Just turn it on. Just leave it
on. Okay. 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 Thank you very much. Okay. Can I have the players, please? We will carry on, but based on my score sheet, Pickleball Store should be on the left, on this side. Is that okay with everyone? Because we are changing.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So Pickleball Store is serving is 10-12. Is that okay? We can start the game now. Start now. Just 1 moment. All right, time in. 10-12. Side out. Point 13. 13-10.
So if you're still joining us live here at the PPL,
Point.
I can give you news that the game is back
14-10.
underway, and we're going to try and bring you footage as soon as we possibly can. Cameraman is setting up
Game.
right now,
15-10.
and I can tell you that Surrey Smash have
Time out
actually
in just 2
taken
minutes.
the first game 15-10. So Corsten and Cairns get the job done, and they take a lead in the match. Remember, it's a must-win for the Pickleball Store, but it's Smash who take the first game 15-10 as they look to win the fixture 4-2. As soon as we've got visuals, we'll bring them to you. And hopefully I'll be able to give you some commentary too. But just without notice, water started seeping into the venue, and then it was flooding in. There was rivers of rain moving across the facility here. As you can see, the technical team have done a great job in being able to set
15
up
seconds.
a camera on court
Game 2, turn it
at
in.
the bottom of the
0-0.
arena. So Cairns with ball in hand serving. It's Linton and Jimenez. We're back live. It's a great backhand smash
Side out, point 1.
by Jimenez. Pickleball Store must take this second
1-0.
game if they're to force a dream breaker. Jimenez had the volley there, but just pierces it into the base of the net. And for those exchanges prove costly come the end of this game. Cairns went for the ATP once more. Fancied it on the forehand side. Just didn't wait quite long enough.
Is there something behind you? Two-one. Side out. Point 2. 2-2.
So we're at 2-2 here.
Side out. Point 3.
Going for a winner around the arena. Julie Mack is back. The Mack is back.
Good job I can swim, that's all I can say.
Yeah, I was just about to blow up my armbands for a second.
I don't mind a bit of open water.
Point.
Not on a pickleball day though, surely.
4-2.
Done many a open water swim, so a couple of millimetres of rain in a bubble here at PPL Season 3 opener.
That's great play. Oh, it's just called long. Jimenez calls it out. Corson appeals to the referee. Referee pretty much ignores him.
Side out. Point 3. 3-5.
Great footwork from Corson. That ball is possibly going out, but Jimenez elects to punch that volley, but punches it wide. Must win this, Julie, for the Smash, for the Pickleball Store, sorry.
Yep, they must win this to go to a dream breaker.
Point.
That's an unforced error there from Anna Linton. Pressure building now on the Pickleball Store here in this final fixture of PPL Season 3 here at Corby Tennis Centre.
Side out. Point 6.
Just wonder how difficult it's been for players just to re-establish their concentration here and adapt to a slightly different surface.
Point. 7-5.
Playing on an acrylic court now with taped pickleball lines.
Side out. Point.
Very, very different
6.
to championship court here that's frantically being mopped up and rolled up.
6-7.
Big operational team on hand here in the
Side
arena to
Point
help with the
8.
setup of the EULA Premier Pickleball League.
8-6.
A technical team have worked miracles to be able to bring you live pictures here in amongst all of the concerns about electrical safety, let alone the relocation. That's great
Side
from
out. Point.
Corsten.
7. 7-8. Point. 8-8. Side out. Point
So
9.
Pickleball Store making this nice and competitive here in this
9-8.
second game. Must win second game. Jimenez serving. Corsten returns. Nice and controlled by Linton.
Nice and patient. Dinks are good.
Cairns went for the lob. She went for the lob and sent the ball wide. And the
10-8.
Pickleball Store are getting closer to 15 all of the time.
Points.
Rare error from Corsten.
Unforced error there from Corsten. Pickleball Store now 11-8. Jimenez serving.
That ball's called long as well.
12-8.
So it's a 4-point advantage for the Pickleball Store. 3 points away from taking us to. Corsten wanted to tag Jimenez. Corsten wanted to tag him.
13-8.
Great defence from Cairns. Oh, headshot! Helmets are not provided with the Hewler Premier Pickleball League as Ben Corsten gets one in the back of the head. Amy Cairns opens up on the forehand side and absolutely wellies the ball into the back of the head. Friendly fire.
14-8.
Thankfully, Corsten
Side out.
is
Point.
unaffected by that. Walks away slightly gingerly, but it's completely unaffected.
9-13.
As I just waved to Evelina here, trophy named after Evelina that the players are playing for.
Points. And 14.
10-14, game point, Pickleball Store. Cairns sends that ball into the net, and the Pickleball Store have levelled this
Point game.
match up. We're tied at 1-1, and impressive Linton and
10,
Jimenez
10, time out,
managed to
2 minutes.
refocus, managed to recalibrate and get the better of Corsten and Cairns.
Change your court, change your luck.
Yeah, all the quality coming from Jimenez and Linton there. Corsten receiving the ball in the back of the head at some speed as well. Went down, but managed to get back up. Hopefully not impacted by that headshot. It's a rare occurrence in pickleball, Julie.
Referee Eva there asking Ben, were you hit by the paddle or were you hit by the ball? Was it going to be paddle abuse?
It's Corsten abuse. That is Corsten abuse by his own partner. That is friendly fire, but abuse to Corsten. And we know how referee Eva feels about abuse.
Referee Eva does not like abuse of any sort.
And neither do we, Julie Mack.
Absolutely not.
15
Right,
seconds.
we're ready to get underway here in the third game. Will we see a dream breaker? Julie Mack, yes or no?
Well, I think the change of court surface might have something to do
Game
with
3,
which
change
way
ends at
this
8.
goes.
Time in. 0-0.
Pickleball Store clearly have adapted to the new court very quickly.
Side out.
Corsten's
Point
looking
1.
to dominate there on the tee, poaching across. We can expect to see more of that as this
1-0.
game develops. Final game of the day here. Final
Side out.
match of the day. Will it be
Point
dream
1.
breaker or will it be the first win of the PPL for Surrey Smash.
Point.
Corsten sends that ball long. He read where the ball was going, anticipated nicely, but was just too exuberant. Pickleball Store have got a lead. They've got an early lead.
They're in the unforced error there by Cairns. Just return of serve going out of play there. Have Pickleball Store got the upper hand here?
Speed up to Corsten.
Side out, point 2. 2-3. Side out, point.
And all the consistent play here is coming from
4-2.
the Pickleball Store. Great defense, Adrian Jimenez. Paddle abuse coming.
Paddle
Watch
abuse.
Verbal warning to Surrey Smash. Paddle abuse.
We called it.
We knew it, didn't we? We're up to speed. You cannot throw your paddle. You cannot treat your paddle like that, Ben Corsten. That is paddle abuse. That was definite.
Absolute paddle abuse. Not tolerated by referee Eva.
And quite rightly so. What's going to happen now? Because that's another unforced error by Corsten.
Corsten's not happy. He's got a little bit of a head rush. Just like to see him just calm down.
They need a timeout. They need a timeout. Surrey Smash need a timeout. As Corsten hits his paddle against the net once more. Not too sure if the referee spotted that. They will lose a point. In all seriousness, they will lose a point if referee Eva thinks there's any more misconduct on court.
Side out. Point 3.
Meanwhile, as the water continues to seep in, the technical team are looking after their bananas.
We do not want the bananas getting an electric shock. Get the bananas off the floor.
1 minute.
So a timeout's been called here. A Pickleball Store are in the ascendancy. Corsten has not moved off court. He's standing there with his own thoughts. Baxter Chinnery walks over just for a slight chat. But I don't think Corsten wants to hear it. He just wants to get on with it.
He's not a happy bunny, is our Ben.
Meanwhile, Jimenez and Linton are just doing the right thing, playing the right shots at the right times, and it's proving fruitful for them.
Yep, they've got their head in the game. Corsten, I'm afraid, has lost his a little bit. Just needs this opportunity to refocus, regain his composure, and get back on court and try and get back from this deficit. 8-3 down here.
So timeout expires and we're ready to get underway again.
Timing.
Surrey Smash
8-3.
with work to do
Point.
because of unforced errors like that, and that's the third unforced error on return of serve I've noted this game, and they will now prove costly for the Smash. It was all very comfortable
9-3.
before the change, before the downpour, before the storm. But the sun is shining on the Pickleball Store right now.
And it's the impact that it's had on Surrey Smash. They haven't dealt with it as well as the Pickleball Store. Corsten's had a bit of a head rush. It's impacting on his partner, Cairns. Let's see if they can just regain some composure and get themselves back in this game.
Ball was popped up. Jimenez can take advantage of it. Meanwhile, some of the noise in the background you can hear is North London Storm taking on Pure Pickleball there in their final match as well. That's a nice smash by Jimenez. And without speaking too early, Julie, I think we're heading towards a dream breaker.
I think we are indeed. And Corsten hovering about just out of the view of the camera there. He is there. Cairns is not alone on court.
Point.
Cairns is despondent.
You have 12, they have 4.
Cairns is despondent, but she might want to start thinking about her singles game because she's going to be required for a dream breaker. This match will end in a dream breaker, and on day one of the PPL season 3, we're going to see 2 dream breakers because that forehand from Jimenez brings up match points for the Pickleball Store. They can level the fixture at 3-3.
That's unlucky there from Anna Linton. Good defence. Side out.
5-14.
5-14.
Second match point for the Store.
Side out. Point.
And they've done it, Nick.
That's it. The Pickleball Store entirely convincing. Take us to a dream breaker. So we're tied at 3 points all, and Jimenez is over the moon. Anna Linton over the moon. Corsten walks away completely despondent and dejected in a space of his own and sits down midway in the arena. He's not returned to his team at all to talk to them about the potential lineup for the dream breaker, and Corsten will need to get his mindset together, ready potentially to play himself in this dream breaker. Tom Caulfield takes a walk, maybe to give words of wisdom. No, James Ling possibly coming over.
Tom Caulfield needs to put his trainers back on, I think, now, Nick.
Yeah, he's coming to collect his kit, ready to have to play these singles. Now, remember, if you're new to the Dream Breaker format, it's a race to 21. Each individual player that's selected, 2 male, 2 female, will play 4 singles points and then rotate and tag the next player in. 2 males, 2 females. So for the Surrey Storm, will it be Ling and Caulfield? It will definitely be Cairns and Baxter Chinnery, I should imagine. It doesn't look like Corsten's going to be playing. Corsten remains seated, still completely shell-shocked with a loss there. And for the Pickleball Store, it will definitely be Stone and Jimenez, Linton and Saya. Possibly? No, surely Ellie Tompkinson will play singles. Anna
She's
Linton's
got a paddle in her
up.
hand.
That's a surprise. Ellie Tompkinson is the English Nationals singles winner, captain of the Pickleball Store, but as it currently stands, does not look like she's warming up to play singles pickleball.
Tom Caulfield's got his trainers back on.
Tom Caulfield and James Ling look ready to go.
I think that's the right decision, don't you? I think Ben Corsten's head's not in the game, so I don't think it's wise to put him in for the Dream Breaker. So it looks like we've got Caulfield and Ling for Surrey Smash, along with Cairns and Baxter Chinnery.
I cannot. Ellie Tompkinson is now warming up and Ruby Sire has gone off court. So we will see Ellie Tompkinson and Anna Linton. It seems Ruby Sire, who's played singles already today, is standing at the sidelines, all to be revealed here for the Pickleball Store, but we think that it's pretty secure here that the Surrey Smash lineup will be Caulfield, Ling, Baxter Chinnery and Cairns. Corsten completely dejected, cannot believe the performance, remains seated but now slowly makes his way over to be with his team.
Corsten needs to rise above the disappointment of that last match, get his head back in the game, support his team. You know, now's when they need him on the sidelines. But he's not a happy bunny.
So we await news of the final team selections here, but what a day it has been. The pickleball has been majestic. We had carnage this afternoon with a sudden downpour that caused a temporary suspension before a relocation. And now we have our second Dream Breaker of the day. Both of our fixtures, the Storm against Skechers and the Pickleball Store against Surrey Smash, have ended 3-3 and therefore with a Dream Breaker.
I've got the first team's order, we've got to keep it secret until they announce theirs.
Okay. I can do that.
News breaking on the other court at the top of your screen, where you can see a snippet of the action that North London Storm 4-1 up on Pure Pickleball. So that's a dead rubber, that last match. Ed Hare's working with the referee. Ed Hare's one of the directors and founder of the Premier Pickleball League. Just having a chat with referee Eva about the structure here, given the relocation and the demands of the organisation. Meanwhile, it pretty much looks like Tompkinson, Linton, Jimenez and Stone will turn out for the Store, and Ruby Sire, who played singles for the Store this afternoon, will sit this one out. Amy Cairns has left the arena for a bathroom break, it seems, but Baxter Chinnery, Ling and Caulfield are warming up. Corsten sits down once more with his head in his hands and is significantly impacted by that loss, Julie Mack, and I just feel like going over and giving him a bit of a cuddle, to be honest with you. I put my arm around him and giving him a bit of a G up, because he's played some fantastic stuff today. He's a wonderful player and hopefully not too impacted by that match, where understandably all of the distractions that were occurring in the arena have clearly played a part, and valid excuses for the loss. I hope that he's able to get over that quickly, but such is the competitor of the man. he's finding it difficult to come to terms with.
Yeah, I think when you're such a high-level athlete and, you know, you've had major success, you know, at world level, it's hard. But, you know, he's going to need now to refocus, to get his head back in the game. Pep just having a pep talk.
A pep talk from Pep. Oh, Julie Mack. Don't you just love Julie Mack on commentary? Well, I'm hoping that we'll be underway shortly here. Not too sure what the hold-up is, but we seem to have all players in position ready now. Cairns, Caulfield, Lingham, Baxter, Chinnery. Right, J-Mac, the strats, give me some predictions here. Who's taking home the victory?
I mean, I've not seen Jimenez play singles, and it looks like he's been drafted in for this Dreambreaker. So it's going to be interesting. So I'm not sure how he performs at singles, but Tompkinson steps up first against Tom Caulfield.
It's female versus male. There's a strategy discussion here. Tompkinson gets us underway against Caulfield.
Side out, point one.
Ball called wide, so it's an early point for the Smash.
I'd certainly be looking for Smash to take a lead into their fourth player. I think Baxter Chinnery will be far more confident if she's got a buffer going into her fourth place playoff in this Dreambreaker.
And Tompkinson misses an easy volley at the kitchen line. She constructed that point beautifully but couldn't execute. This is for 4-0. And that is exquisite by Caulfield, who gives the Smash a 4-0 lead. Next up, Ling versus Stone.
4-0.
Foot fault called by referee Eva. The drive from Stone was delightful. Ling lost his footing. And Freddie Stone, who struggled in singles earlier on today in this fixture, has won the first 2 points. Nice drive from Ling. And if this finishes 2-2, Stone will still be pleased with this. That's wild. That's wide. And Stone takes a 3-1 victory in that mini contest. Brings Pickleball Store right back into it, Julie.
Yep, now we've got Jimenez against Amy Cairns, so we've got man versus woman again. And that's a side out there
Yeah, that ball goes wide from Jimenez, and Cairns,
6-3.
who was impressive in her singles encounter earlier on. Just making Jimenez play, but that catches the net tape.
All to play for in this dream breaker.
Side out.
That ball's called long by Cairns as well.
You have 7. 7-4. Side out. Point.
Cairns with a forehand error.
5.
So Pickleball Store are still 2 points away from the smash here. And on court,
5-7.
we've got Anna Linton and Baxter Chinnery. And that's nice from Linton, just targeting the backhand of Baxter Chinnery, who sends that ball into the net.
Point.
It's an error. It's an error, Julie.
It's an unforced error, and yep, we said that Baxter Chinnery needs
7-7.
a comfortable lead, taking her into the 4th place in this dream breaker. Can she get a point out of this?
Did she touch it?
Side out.
I don't
No,
think
she
she
didn't.
touched it.
That
She
ball
made
goes
an
long.
attempt. She was going to play it, and it's gone long.
Yeah, 2-2 in that contest. Caulfield's back against Tompkinson. 4-zip last time.
I think Baxter Chinnery will take 2-2 against Anna Linton. She'll be pleased with that.
9-7. Point.
Side out there.
Yeah, that ball goes wide. Caulfield has been so good today on the
Huge from
singles
Caulfield.
court, and that's electric. So we'll see a change of ends here as Smash get to 11 first, and Tom Caulfield has played 6 points in this dream breaker and won 6 points.
11-7.
Wow. Tom Caulfield, take a bow.
7 out of 7 for Caulfield.
7. Side out.
Tompkinson needed that.
Point 8.
She needed that. And the Pickleball Store need Freddie Stone now. This contest finished 2-2 last time. No, 3-1 to Stone, sorry.
Point.
And the net tape, just when the Pickleball Store needed it,
They're
comes to
taking
their
that
aid.
net cord. No apology.
9-12.
They need that point. 9-12.
Point. 10-12. Side out. Point. 13. 13-10. Point.
It's a missed overhead by Freddie Stone. He'll want that one back again. How costly will that error be?
Jimenez versus Cairns, round 2.
Side out. Point 11.
The Pickleball Store needs substitute Jimenez here
11,
more than
13.
ever. They needed him at the start of the day. They need him at the end of the day. And he's coming up trumps for them so far. 2 more points in this contest to go. 2-0, Jimenez. Great passing shot by Cairns. Forces Jimenez to play a ball below the height of the net, and he can't rescue.
You have 15, you have 12. 15, 12. Stop play.
Stop play.
This is a team warning only. Next time it will be a foul.
Served
I will
before the
recall the
referee
score.
finished calling the score.
15, 12.
And it's as tight as you like. And how crucial is this exchange coming up? Linton
13, 15.
versus Baxter Chinnery.
Points. 14, 15. Points.
Double-handed backhand from Linton. We're tied at 15-15.
15, 15. Points.
Great drive, and Anna Linton's won the last 3 points. Will she make it 4-0? The Pickleball Store crucially take the lead.
And that's gone long.
Paddle abuse.
Paddle abuse.
17-15 now to the Pickleball Store.
If Tompkinson's going to take any points off Caulfield, she needs to do it now.
Caulfield's 8-0
And
up.
served long.
Caulfield's 9-0 up against Tompkinson.
16, 17. Points.
Caulfield celebrates the net tape.
17, 17.
Tompkinson needs points. That catches the baseline and stays low. Tompkinson can't believe it. Tom
18,
Caulfield
17.
has been an instrumental figure in this dream breaker. And that Tompkinson walks off completely dejected, and I understand why. The Surrey Smash win 4 points in a row, and it's over to Ling versus Stone. Ling needs 2 points for victory here. No look, Freddie Stone looks one way, plays the other way. Showtime here from Stone.
I'm still so impressed with Caulfield taking all 12 points off Ellie Tompkinson. That's an unreal performance by the franchise owner, Tom Caulfield. Great example to his team. And that's rolled over the net.
That's a replay the point let ball.
On which side?
It's 18-19.
Okay, Alex.
It's a let ball, surely. Yeah, quite rightly so.
Technical director Ed Hare saying it hit the bar.
What a rescue from Stone, and Ling puts it wide. What a hustle, and just when you need him most, Freddie Stone turns up.
19, 19.
Match point, Surrey Smash.
Point 20.
Can Ling take it home?
20-19.
Last point.
James Ling on PPL debut.
Out.
Gets the job done, and the Surrey Smash take the fixture on a dream breaker. 21-19. The Pickleball Store cannot believe what has occurred there, but Tom Caulfield take a bow. 12 points out of the 21 go to Tom Caulfield. What a performance by the Storm. By Surrey Smash. North London Storm are still playing, by the way, but Surrey Smash with a great performance. Julie Mack.
Caulfield was just amazing. I mean, 12 points out of 12 against a very, very good Ellie Tompkinson. She'll be very, very disappointed with that. Just needed to have nicked a couple of points off Caulfield, and I think it would have been a totally different story. But congratulations to Surrey Smash. They have smashed the Store this afternoon. Well done, Surrey Smash.
And I'm going to try and catch up with a representative from Surrey Smash before summarising day one of PPL Season 3 here. So don't go anywhere, because we'll have an interview with a member of the Surrey Smash shortly.
Exactly. That was a good one, wasn't it? Yeah. Never done a dream breaker here, I don't think.
No?
Single. PPL, no. Because I always did the Masters and Challenges, didn't I?
Really?
I did. It's the first time I've ever done PPL. And I've not done a dream breaker with that lot. So. Because in the Challenge and Masters it's doubles, isn't it? Yes.
Joining me after success in that dream breaker, gaining the first win for Surrey Smash, is their captain, Ben Corsten. And Ben, what a dramatic afternoon.
Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, super excited, super happy that we got over the line there. There are several times in the fixture where I thought, you know, we were kind of cruising, or at least gonna get over the line and wouldn't require a dream breaker, but then it happened, and our team on paper might not be the strongest dream breaker team, but everyone pulled it out and played incredibly well. And props to Tom Caulfield, who was told he was not going to be playing any singles this weekend, and he put on a great show on in the singles against Freddie, and then over there against Ellie. We all know it's not easy when you play a really strong woman like Ellie, and it's a different game, and he did really well, winning the majority in that one as well. So great job to him and the whole team.
Yeah, and the distractions that we had from having to move away from the show court when a flood ensued here in the arena must have been difficult to continue playing.
Yeah, that's the first for me, for sure. Yeah, it was a bit tricky because I feel like we had a bit of momentum going in that mixed game, which they eventually did win. But we did well. It was also a different court, slightly different surface, which was also a bit of an adjustment. But everyone did great, you know, moving across after a 10-minute delay or so, regrouping, you know, just having a quick discussion, trying to figure out the tactics and all of that. And yeah, everyone did a good job sort of refocusing and getting themselves together for that mixed and then that dream breaker, which was an epic performance.
Yeah, and all the plaudits will go to Tom Caulfield in that dream breaker, winning 12 points out of 12. but as captain of this team, you must be incredibly pleased with how the day's turned out, and that gives you some momentum now going into Bolton at the next event.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this morning was a little tough for us, and we had a sort of complete change in lineup, and that seemed to work out for the better. So definitely a few things to work on and a few things to sort of take from this weekend, and we're just hoping that each weekend we're going to get better and better, and by the end of the season we're going to be one of the teams to look out for.
Yeah, and it seems that way, and we're just pleased to have been able to watch you, Ben, back in the UK playing pickleball, captain the Surrey Smash. So congratulations to you, congratulations to the team. We wish you all the very best for the future.
Thank you very much, Nick. See you soon.
That was Ben Corsten of Surrey Smash, clinching victory on a dream breaker. And on your screen now you can see the rest of the fixtures for Season 3 on the Premier Pickleball League. You can join us for all the action live on the Premier Pickleball League YouTube site. Next up, we move on to Bolton in the north of England on the 27th to the 28th of September, before making our way back down south to Hampshire, followed by Tunbridge Wells, Swindon, and then that season finale in Hop, Surrey. So plenty more action to come here as Season 3 for the Premier Pickleball League is well and truly underway. And what a day it has been. We've brought you every single shot live here from the Corby Tennis Arena in Northamptonshire, where we welcome 6 Premier Pickleball League teams, 2 franchise teams, 4 other playing teams too. The morning got underway with Skechers Pickleball usurping the returning champions North London Storm. It was Thadia Locke getting the better of James Chowdhury. That ended in a dream breaker where Skechers got over the line. And then this afternoon, our first look at the new franchise, Surrey Smash. Forgot their name for a second. Darren Gregory helping me out on the sideline. Surrey Smash, as they defeated the Pickleball Store in a dream breaker. But it wasn't without drama. The weather turned, the floods came, and we had to switch courts last minute. The operations team here for the PPL did a great job, as did the technical team, in switching everything around to bring you footage of that concluding match. Everywhere you look, we've seen high quality action, high quality pickleball. My thanks to my co-commentator for the day, Julie McCauley. I've been Nick Hobbis. It's been showtime, and we'll see you at the next event in Bolton.